And a pleasant good afternoon to each and every one of you. We are live from Legacy Fields in Crown Point, Indiana, as the Lake County Corndogs get set to complete a 3-game weekend homestand playing the Post-94 Vikings out of Valparaiso. I'm Josh Lepowski. Fallon Steiner will be joining me here this afternoon. Also, we will have Sawyer Jamrock joining us a little bit later as well. The Corndogs coming into this game 10-3 in Region Collegiate Baseball League play. They are 15-9 overall, whereas Post-94, meanwhile, comes into this game in third place in Region Collegiate Baseball League play. The Corndogs, with a win today, would clinch themselves a top 2 seed in the Region Collegiate Baseball League postseason, guaranteeing themselves a home playoff game coming up on July the 30th. Let's go ahead and take a look at what our league standings look like here before we get started here today. And as you can see, the Corndogs sit with a 2-game lead over the South Lake Ironhawks, Post-94 sitting in third, Little Calumet sitting here in fourth. So, Fallon, this should be a very interesting ball game that we have here today.
It should be a very interesting ball game. Obviously, we had the Post-94 Vikings. They're struggling a little bit earlier in the season. Obviously, they're not last place, but then they go and then they beat the South Lake Ironhawks yesterday in an impressive win. A little bit of a shocking one, like I said, last night against the Ironhawks. So, this team, every team in this league, they've been competitive. Obviously, we had games against the Beavers. We lost twice to the Beavers. We're undefeated so far against this Post-94 Vikings, but that doesn't mean that they're not a tough team. Every team in this league is competitive, and every team in this league is definitely very good.
Corndogs 3-0 this year, as you mentioned, against Post-94, the lone team in the league that the Corndogs are undefeated against. The Post-94 Vikings will send out this lineup here today. Batting order, they will have 10 batters today. Keegan Ramos will lead off and play left field. Tristan Wilson, the center fielder, bats second. Camden Mikulich, the catcher, bats third. Cody Benedict, the shortstop, bats fourth. Ben Truby at the first base and bats fifth. Batting sixth, Landon Garrett. He'll be the extra hitter today. Ben Sullivan will bat seventh. He will be the pitcher along with the DH today. Andrew Long, the second baseman, bats eighth. Luke Basie, the third baseman, bats ninth. And Grant McFarden, the right fielder, bats 10th today. The Corndogs will send out this lineup defensively. Caden Cumsey will be pitching to Drew Satunis behind the plate, his battery mate. Jonathan Sornio over at first base, Linus Sheridan at second, Zach Wright over at short, and Ryder Fernandez over at third base here this afternoon. Zach Sharkey in left, Greg Guernsey in center, Bradley Ferris is in right. We also have a new camera angle to show you today. Fallon, want to show a bit of a new one we have here? Yep. A bit more of an overhead camera angle. You'll see us cut to as the game goes on at various points as well. Corndogs in Post-94 playing for the fourth time here this season. And again, as I had mentioned, this is a very important game for the Lake County Corndogs. A win, and they guarantee themselves a home game in the Region Collegiate Baseball League playoffs. Here we go. About to get underway here at Legacy Fields this afternoon. Caden Cumsey stands in, looks in, first pitch. Misses low and away for a ball, and we are underway at 4:03 p.m. local time here this afternoon. Caden Cumsey pitching to Keegan Ramos, the left fielder. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swing, and he pops this one up. Short center field. Coming in on it is Guernsey. Guernsey runs out from under his cap, makes the catch just in front of his chest, and that's out number one.
Yeah, it's a pretty good job. Good job by Guernsey to track the one. There is a little bit of wind today. A little bit of a pretty strong breeze.
You're correct. There is. Temperature today is in the mid-80s. It's a pretty pleasant day outside, all things considered. A little warm, but definitely pleasant here.
Not as humid as it has been,
for
which
sure,
is nice.
Just a few thin clouds off in the distance. For the most part, it is bright, sunny skies above. Ground ball to the left side. Zach Wright slips in front of it, overhands it to first. Osornio finishes the job there, 6-3 the putout. And there's two away. Whatever wind there is blowing out here to right field. Mm-hmm. Reminder that Albany's Confectionery in Maryville has been around for 40 years, from their famous 12-flavor gummy bears to their mouth-puckering sours and try-to-fruit flavors. Albany's puts flavor and fun first, all made right here in the region with the highest quality ingredients. Remember, look for the A on the tummy to know you've got the best in your hands. This brings up Camden Mikulich, the catcher for the Lake County Corndogs.
See, Camden Mikulich has batted 11 times against these Corndogs, 2 hits, so 2 for 11. No RBI, struck out 4 times, so has struggled at times against this Corndogs team so far this year, and the 3 times that we've faced the Post-94 Vikings.
First pitch to Mikulich is in there for a strike. On a beautiful day here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, Cumsey kicks and fires. That pitch in the dirt skips up and over Drew Satunis behind the plate.
Saw a ball get stuck in the fence yesterday, a little bit of a wild one.
We've
seen that a couple times this year, but
not uncommon here at Legacy Fields. I've seen it before in the times I've spent here as well. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Comes, he delivers, swings, and that's a pop-up on the infield. And the second baseman, Sheridan's under it, halfway between first and second base. Inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Vikings in the first. We head to the second inning, or bottom of the first inning, no score.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strachan Van Til. Now you know.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point this afternoon, the Corndogs and the Post 94 Vikings playing in the Region Collegiate Baseball League. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineup for the Corndogs today. Zach Wright, the shortstop, leads off. Drew Satunis bats second and plays catcher. Batting third, the third baseman is Ryder Fernandez. Zach Sharkey plays left field and bats fourth. Batting fifth, Greg Guernsey, the center fielder. Batting sixth, the DH is Drew Costiba. Batting sixth, Bradley Ferris, the right fielder. Linus Cheriton, the second baseman, bats eighth. And Jonathan Osornio bats ninth and plays first base here today.
I'm excited to see this Corndogs offense. They've been very good, especially against the Post 94 Vikings this year.
Yes, they
put
have.
Put up a lot of runs against them. See the last game that Corndogs played, put up a 9 spot against the South Lake Ironhawks. Had 10 hits. Sorry, they only had 7 hits in that last game against the Ironhawks. Let's see, the past 2 games I've done recently, we saw a lot of defensive mistakes against
we did.
the Corndogs.
Wright's first pitch swinging, a fly ball to center field. Tristan Wilson camping under it in center field, and that's out number 1. So quickly, Zach Wright out on the first pitch.
A little bit of a different start.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Slightly different start indeed.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up Drew Satunis. Ryder Fernandez is on deck.
See Drew Satunis, the catcher, batting second.
Mm-hmm. Ryder Fernandez right behind him. Here's the pitch. Chop to the right side, foul. Number 58, Ben Sullivan, is the starting pitcher today. A bit of a last-minute change. Originally, Landon Garrett was listed as a starting pitcher, but Ben Sullivan was last-minute switched to be the pitcher.
Yeah,
or actually, I see number 16 out there. All right, so Landon Garrett's actually the pitcher. Apparently, I've learned that.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah. Just because you're told something doesn't always mean it's true.
1 ball, 1 strike. That's high for a ball. 2-1. All right, so I guess Landon Garrett's on the mound today. Landon Garrett, a member of the Couts Mustangs state championship baseball team. 2-1 pitch.
Ooh.
In there for a strike. Count is 2-2.
Favorable pitch right there.
Yeah,
Landon Garrett. Yeah, Landon Garrett has not pitched so far this year against the Corndogs. The first time we're seeing him.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Satunis goes down on strikes. And that'll bring up Ryder Fernandez.
Yeah, quick start to this game, both sides.
Indeed, it has been.
5
Both
up,
teams
5
being
down.
very aggressive here in the early going.
Maybe it's just that type of game right now. It's nice out. It's a warm day.
Sure is.
Wind's blowing. Ball's going to travel very far.
Ryder Fernandez, still the team leader in RBI, swings and drives that one into left center field. That one pretty deep. Tristan Wilson going back, way back, and that ball is gone for a home run. A Play It Again Sports home run for Ryder Fernandez, and the Corndogs are up 1-0.
There you go, right there. I said the ball's going to travel far tonight. Next pitch, first pitch swinging. Hits that one, rocks that one deep in the center field, and that's how you like to see it for Ryder Fernandez.
So Ryder Fernandez gets his first home run of the year, has his team leading 17th RBI. Also his team leading 26th runs scored of the year. And up comes Zach Sharkey. First pitch that's in there for a strike.
Yeah, it definitely helps to be the RBI leader on the team when you can have an RBI for yourself.
Count is 0-1 on Zach Sharkey. The pitch. This is outside for a ball. Count is 1-1. Sharkey playing out in left field here today, hitting .341 on the young not the young season anymore. Swings and fouls that one back into the screen. Count moves here to 1-2 here on Zach Sharkey.
Season's definitely not young anymore. We're getting into we're getting into the thick of it, as this league. It's getting close, getting tighter.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. That pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Count moves now to 2-2. And here's the pitch. Strike 3 called, and that ends the inning. But Ryder Fernandez with a 2-out solo home run has put the Corndogs up 1-0. We head to the second inning here at Legacy Fields. Corndogs lead at 1-0.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
Love high school sports? Then make sure you're following the Heartland Sports Network on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rankings, highlights, breaking news, and live coverage, all in one place. Like it, follow it, share it. Heartland Sports Network, your home for hometown.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, top of the second inning here at Legacy Fields. Caden Cumsey back on the mound. Cody Benedict, Ben Truby, Landon Garrett all due up. Centier Bank proudly supports the Lake County Corndogs this season since 1895. Centier has remained deeply rooted in Northwest Indiana and promises to remain not for sale for generations to come. Go to Centier.com for more information. Member FDIC. First pitch misses outside for a ball. 1-0 here on Cody Benedict, the shortstop. Cumsey with a very quick first inning going 1-2-3. Didn't have any time to even talk about his contributions to the Corndogs here this season. So we'll go ahead and pass those along to you now. 1 ball, no strikes. Swinging, that's a fly ball, center field. This one pretty deep. Guernsey going back over towards the track, jumps a little bit and makes the grab on the run for out number 1. Nice play there by Guernsey. And while we have a moment, let's talk a bit about Caden Cumsey this season. He is 0-1 this year. He's pitched 8 1/3 innings. He has an ERA of 8.40, so he's had some tough ones. Started off the year, he pitched against Little Calumet on May 28th, gave up 6 hits in 2 innings and 3 runs. Gave up 6 runs in 3 1/3 against Lombard on June 25th. On June 9th against Beecher, though, had an all right outing, 3 innings, 1 run on 2 hits. 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. First pitch in there for a strike. Count is now 1-0. The next hitter, who is Ben Truby.
Yeah, we always talk about it, though. Those numbers, especially, in this league, those pitching numbers sometimes are a little inflated.
Pop up, right side. Osornio behind the bag at first. Makes the running catch over behind first base. And that's out number 2. So 2 away very quickly. And Cumsey, who, as we mentioned, it's been a while since he's pitched, since June 25th. And also, he's also not had the best of outings when he has pitched, has gotten off to a tremendous start here.
Yeah.
And up comes Landon Garrett, who is functioning as the pitcher and the DH today. That is allowed in this league. You can be a pitcher and a DH at the same time.
Weird rule.
Little looping liner into right field, and that falls in for a base hit. So Garrett, first pitch he sees, golfs one into right field for a base hit. And next up comes the extra hitter, Ben Sullivan.
Hitters, on both sides are very aggressive so far in this game. That's another first pitch swing, and there's a lot of that's been happening.
Planning a birthday party or company outing? Bring your team to see our team. Email info@corndogsbaseball.com to book your group outing today. Corndogs ready to start a stretch of lots of home games here to finish out the season, and Corndogs hoping to lock up one more home game. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle, on the run, right gloves. It steps on second, and the inning is over. A quick inning, no runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. We head to the bottom of the second. Corndogs up 1-0.
Keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strachan Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information. Fill your virtual cart and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strachan Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strachanvantil.com.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Sentier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Sentier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, Indiana, Corndogs lead at 1-0 thanks to a home run by Ryder Fernandez, sponsored by Play It Again Sports. That means Ryder will receive a $25 gift certificate as well as one lucky fan. Ready for the ultimate party? Level up your event with Game Truck. From laser tag, awesome foam parties to bounce houses and epic photo booths, we bring nonstop fun right to you. Perfect for birthdays, school events, and celebrations of all kinds. Call Game Truck today. Greg Guernsey fouls the first pitch off. Count is 0-1 here on Greg Guernsey. It's been a little bit since we've seen Greg Guernsey in a Corndog uniform.
Ooh.
Pitch misses up and away for a ball. Count is now 1-1. As Landon Garrett remains on the mound here for the time being. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Dribbled foul off to the right.
Landon Garrett's pretty much every single pitch I've seen from him so far has been a breaking ball, not much fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Guernsey chops one high to the right, foul. Count still 1-2 as he stays alive in this at-bat.
Yeah, good job by Guernsey. Got to try to extend the pitch count as much as you can. Obviously, Landon Garrett has not had much trouble.
To this point, he has not.
No.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Guernsey. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's 3 strikeouts already on the game for Garrett, and that will bring up Drew Kostiba.
Yeah, I mean, apart from that home run, Landon Garrett has been phenomenal so far. Both sides, both pitching.
Landon Garrett was a part of that great 1-2 punch at the top of the rotation for Couts this season alongside Billy Miller. Billy Miller, who was otherworldly, Landon Garrett was his number 2, and Garrett was just about as good as any ace on any staff. First pitch in there for a strike, count is 0-1. Garrett was the kind of guy that I feel like if he was on almost any other team in the state of Indiana, he probably would have been an ace. But because he had Billy Miller with him, as the season wore on, Miller became that guy as Kostiba fouls this one off. Count is 0-2. And again, he's another name of guy that kind of speaks to the great thing about this league, which is the opportunity to see a lot of these athletes from the region, from this area, playing high-level baseball. That's why I would always encourage people to check out some of these games as that pitch misses inside 1-2. And I'm not even going to just talk about this league, but I would even encourage, on the Heartland Sports Network, we cover, IUN and Cal College.
A lot of local.
We've covered some more local schools in the past. Like, tune into some of those games. You can see some great players and great teams as Kostiba swings and misses at that one. Strikeout number 4 for Garrett, and that brings up Bradley Ferris.
Yeah, he's moving quickly. It's kind of funny you mentioned, Landon Garrett and then having Billy Miller, having an ace like that. Having 2 standout pitchers like that in a smaller town like Couts, that's kind of cool to see that.
It leads to a team going 32-1 and winning a state championship.
Definitely does. Coaches are happy about that.
Great Lake Sports Hub is the official training facility of the Lake County Corndogs, not just another dome. The right fielder, Bradley Ferris, is up. He swings and fouls this one off to the right. Count is 0-1 here on Ferris. Ferris playing right field today. We've seen this year Ferris, Chronopoulos, and Satunis all in the rotation behind the plate. When not behind the plate, we've seen them rotate in as DHs, or in Ferris's case, we've seen him play right field. 0-1 pitch to Ferris, chopped to the left foul. Justin Heisman out at third base today. Taki Chronopoulos functioning as the first base coach this afternoon.
Nice to see Heisman back after Ryder Fernandez took over his spot.
He did take over Heisman's spot on Friday night in a Corndogs 9-7 win over the Ironhawks. 0-2 pitch is high for a ball, 1-2.
Yeah, Ryder Fernandez, he has a winning percentage of 100.
Yep.
It's a good start to a career.
That is a good start. That was a huge one for the Lake County Corndogs. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the right and out of play. And then Southlake split a doubleheader yesterday against the post-94 Vikings. And as a result of that, and as I was saying, as a result of that change, or a result of that last night, the Corndogs maintained their 2-game lead. In on the hands, fought off to the right side. Outfielders converging on the run. It's the second baseman, Andrew Long, that makes the catch, and the inning is over. Corndogs down 1-2-3. We head to the third inning, 1-0. Corndogs lead it.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles. Bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
Nothing's off limits. You can have IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
It's all right. You can cut to the new camera angle still.
Yeah.
1-0 Corndogs as we head to the top half of the third inning. Discover your rhythm at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots and 80 table games, the party never stops with free live music every Friday and Saturday night. Just off of Exit 6, I-8094. Hard Rock Casino, sponsor of our final score today. Hopefully it'll end with the Corndogs out in front. Dribbler back up the middle on the run. It is gloved at short. Throw to first. Nice play by Zach Wright to get Andrew Long, and that's out number one.
Well, the way this game's going, this game might actually end up being 1-0. Might be the final
Sure
score.
has been, man. Post 94 has been ultra aggressive.
Yeah.
Post 94 has had quite the schedule, though, the last few days. I already mentioned how they just played last night a doubleheader against the South Lake Ironhawks and then turning around today and playing a day game. So that's quite a schedule they've had.
I was going to say, that's...
I mean, they've had a just busy schedule in general, as that's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. So that's a single for Luke Basie, the third baseman. And that means Grant McFarden, the right fielder, will come up to bat here with one out here in the fourth and a runner on first base.
Yeah, it's a tough three teams to play, too. Three games in 2 days, and you're playing the top two teams in the league.
This is the 8th game they've played in the last 8 days. They had a doubleheader on June 5th against Post 596, a Legion team. Then they had a league game on Monday against Little Calumet. That was a makeup game. That was game one of a Little Calumet doubleheader. As this ball was popped up on the infield, Sheridan on the fringe of the grass makes the catch for out number 2. And then they played Post 502 on Tuesday, Post 502 again on Thursday, then the doubleheader against Southlake yesterday. So
a lot of posts.
Yeah. Well, they're American Legions, so that's where that comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Post 94 Vikings are a part of the American Legion program. They have multiple teams filled with younger players, and then this is the college prep team that comes up and plays in the Region Collegiate Baseball League. 2 down, first pitch, misses for a ball, 1-0 on Keegan Ramos. Ramos playing left field today. Kumsey sets up near his shoulder, the 1-0 delivery. That pitch misses inside for a ball. Count is 2-0.
I really wonder what the most pitches we've seen at a bat so far this game has been, because it probably hasn't. It has
probably
not been
only
very
about
much.
4 or 5. Probably these at bats have been quick. Pickoff move to first, not in time.
It's close.
See how much longer of a leash that Kumsey has after the start that he had.
Yeah.
A really solid, after quick first couple of innings and a quick third inning so far, he gets this out here. See if he goes out there for a fourth, the 2-0 delivery. That's a strike in the outside corner. 2-1 the count on Keegan Ramos, the left fielder. Last time the Corndogs played Post 94 was on the 2nd of July, last Thursday. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Corndogs won that one 8-3, jumped out to an 8-0 lead thanks to a pair of home runs. Bradley Ferris with a grand slam and Jonathan Osornio with a 2-run shot, taking advantage of the short fences at Morgan Township High School. 2-2. Ground ball to the left side. Fernandez gets in front of it, hangs it on a line to first, and Osornio there to pick it up. Inning over, and no runs a hit, no errors, 1 runner left stranded. We head to the bottom of the third. Corndogs lead at 1-0.
Life takes you places, and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strack and Van Til to go. Our to-go service is easy to use, and it can save you time and money. Once your order is in, our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. For delivery or pickup, enjoy the convenience of letting our to-go team shop for you. Enjoy your special moments. Sign up online today at shop.strackandvantil.com.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, 1-0. The Lake County Corndogs lead the post-94 Vikings. We head to the bottom half of the third inning. Linus Cheriton leading off. Camden Mikulich has moved from first to third, moving Luke Basie over to first base. Camden Mikulich is on a quest to play all 9 positions today. So we'll see how he does in that endeavor. First pitch to Linus Cheriton is a pop-up foul off to the right and out of play.
Now, I know that's happened in the major leagues, right? That someone's played, well, maybe not all 9. I feel like that's never happened.
Yes.
I'd be kind of shocked.
I don't know if that's happened. I know Will Ferrell did it as like a publicity stunt at spring training a while back, but I don't know if anybody's ever done it seriously. As that pitch misses 1-1.
As I say, I believe someone did it. If I'm not mistaken, someone did it with all the field, every position in the field, no pitching or catching though.
Let's see. That's a strike. Count as 1-2.
Oh, I guess it has happened.
Well, it has happened before. Most recently, you have to go back to 2017, September 30th. Andrew Romine of the Detroit Tigers.
Yeah, you could definitely notice though by all the dates that those are all September, and one was October. Yeah, it's the end of the year,
end of the season, and the Tigers were
bad.
Certainly not in contention that year. I know that for a fact. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Linus Cheriton. Landon Garrett kicks and delivers. That pitch misses. Count moves to 3-2 here on Cheriton. Cheriton, a guy who has been hitting really well of late for the Corndogs. Had a multi-hit ball game a couple nights ago. Had a pretty solid game on Friday as well, going 2 for 4 games in a row, but he foul tips that one into the mitt for strike 3, strikeout Landon Garrett, and that will bring up Jonathan Osornio. Ironworkers Local 395 is a proud partner of the Lake County Corndogs. Local 395 continues to forge and maintain strong partnerships with owners and contractors based on our commitment to provide excellent craftsmanship through safety, productivity, reliability, and training. First pitch, misses low and in. 1 ball, no strikes is the count on Jonathan Osornio. 1-0 with 1 away. Landon Garrett, glove on his face, turns and delivers. That pitch misses low and inside for a ball. Count moves to 2-0.
Osornio did play at 4 at-bats, was 1 for 4 in the last outing against these post-94 Vikings.
2-0 pitch. Misses high for a ball. 3-0.
In that one hit, though, did have 2 RBIs. So
it was a home run.
Oh, it was a home run.
Yeah, it was that home run at Morgan Township last week. 3-0 pitch. Pitch in the dirt, ball 4, so Osornio reaches on a walk. First base runner of the game since Ryder Fernandez's solo home run in the first inning. That's the lone tally so far. And Zach Wright comes up.
It's weird. I feel like, that's kind of the big reason why the game has been going as fast as it is. I believe that is the first walk of the game for both teams.
Well, yeah, post-94 in particular has been very, very aggressive.
Yeah.
Early in the going. Zach Wright, 0 for 1. He flew out in the first inning. First pitch to him, swung on and fouled back into the screen. And the count moves quickly to 0-1 on Zach Wright. Wright flew out to center field to lead off the ball game for the Corndogs. And that is how we started the ball game there. No balls, one strike. Pickoff move to first. Not in time. Jonathan Osornio over at first base. Does not have a stolen base yet this season. Not a huge threat to run. We'll see if he goes here. 0-1 pitch. Catches the outside corner. 0-2 the count here with one away on Zach Wright.
I was going to say, I wonder how much a base runner would affect Landon Garrett. Obviously, we haven't seen one yet, but so far, I mean, 0-2 count, not really affecting him too much.
No balls, 2 strikes the count on Zach Wright. Landon Garrett looks in, and here's the delivery. Fly ball, right field. Grant McFarden drifting towards the line, has a beat on it, and he's got it just off of his shoulder for out number 2. That'll bring up Drew Satunis. Misprint is the official printing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. We specialize in delivering the highest quality signs and printing on time and within budget. Big or small, we do it all. Visit misprintindiana.com to learn more about our services. No Corndogs up in the bullpen, so wouldn't be shocked to see Cumsey come back out there for another inning of work. As Drew Satunis comes up, he struck out back in the first inning. Landon Garrett looks in. Here's the first pitch, and that pitch misses outside for a ball. Count is 1-0 on Drew Satunis.
Close one there. I think Cumsey does deserve. I think he deserves to get back out there for another, and he's been pitching extremely well tonight. Or today, I guess. It's not nighttime yet.
1-0 pitch. Catches the outside corner.
That was gorgeous.
Quickly 1-1. Landon Garrett committed to go to Kankakee Community College. If you have any wonders of whether or not he's ready and prepared for the collegiate game, I think today's game will do a good job at dispelling some of those worries as he fouls that one off 1-2. Here on Satunis, as both of these teams have been working through this one quickly here early. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fernandez on deck. Garrett delivers the 1-2. Swinging a fly ball out to right field. That falls in for a base hit. Little bloop single for Satunis keeps the inning alive, and Ryder Fernandez is up next.
There you go. That'll get it done.
Fernandez hit a solo home run back in the first inning.
Yeah, this is the guy you want up with runners on base.
He's a guy that's
RBI leader.
Been swinging a hot bat here today. Leader in RBIs on this team. He's been up near the top or middle of the order throughout the season and has come up in a lot of big spots, has done a lot in a lot of big spots. And now here he comes with 2 down. Landon Garrett delivers that pitch in the dirt for a ball. 1-0 here on Ryder Fernandez. Fernandez came into this game 5 for 11 on the season against Post 94. Rolls over that one to the left side, flipping it to second, Cody Benedict, and the inning is over to get Drew Satunis. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 runners left stranded. We head to the 4th. Corndogs lead at 1-0.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Passes in here for Portage. It's just Josiah Brown. Brown throws up a last-minute prayer, and he knocks it down. Back here at Legacy Fields here in Crown Point, Corndogs lead it 1-0 over the post-94 Vikings. Off Square Brewing, the official brewing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. At Off Square Brewing, we've tried to be just that, off square. We think and brew outside the box. Leading off for the post-94 Vikings, Tristan Wilson, the center fielder. Caden Cumsey with very few pitches in their early going. Post-94 has been very aggressive, and it has not yielded much success offensively. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0, so he's going to get another inning out there, and why not? He's been so good. Why not give him another chance? Wilson, Mikulich, and Benedict all due up here in this fourth inning. Mikulich trying to play all 9 positions today. He's played catcher, first, and third today as that ball is skied to right foul and well out of play. There is a Corndog up in the bullpen, though. I believe that is Jacob Siska, who probably is on the docket to throw here today. Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. Fouled off to the right. Count still 1-2.
So we're saying in the break, Caden Coombs' pitch count's probably out. Well, now with 3 pitches in this at bat, up to 17 pitches. Going through 3 innings, no runs, only 17 pitch. I mean, that's like a phenomenal. That's a top outing right there.
Pitches in the dirt, and
this is probably his longest at bat he's faced so far today.
Still 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss, strike 3, another strikeout. First of the game for Caden Cumsey, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, as I say, working quickly, but he's not a lot of strikeouts, just getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of pop flies. So
right about
first
that.
time he gets a strikeout.
And so now up comes Camden Mikulich. Mikulich popped out back in the first inning. To end the first inning, as a matter of fact. You know, the reason why Cumsey hasn't had a lot of strikeouts is not necessarily because he has been pitching well. It's because post-94 has been swinging at so many pitches early on in the count.
Yeah.
As that's fouled away. Count is 0-1. That he just hasn't had much opportunity.
I was going to say, I wonder if there's some, I don't know if there's scouting report, but something maybe the manager said in the dugout before the game saying, hey, swing early, swing hard. Something like that.
Yep. Still a beautiful afternoon for some baseball here at Legacy Fields. Mikulich swings and misses. Count is 0-2. I'll say this much, and part of this might be just my bias. You know, growing up, my dad was a Cubs season ticket holder, and so we had a season ticket package where we got tickets to, all the Friday day games, so I'm biased to day baseball because of that. There's nothing like day baseball, I will say that much. 0-2 pitch misses inside 1-2.
But there's nothing like day baseball at Wrigley, that's for sure.
That's true.
That's one of the top environments
I feel like part of the reason is because you have that kind of sandlot feel, because, I mean, you know, most of the time you don't have lights at a lot of these fields, so if you're just picking up with your neighbors or whatever and playing baseball, as that pitch is grounded foul, count still 1-2. So you still kind of have that, you know, backyard kind of feel when you're playing in the day. Kind of have that more, I guess, you know, professional
a little bit older,
feel. You know, it's just different, I guess, if that makes sense. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. High for a ball, 2-2.
See, Valpo's definitely been a little more patient so far in this half of the inning. Let's see, it's the second time these guys have faced Coombsy today, so maybe a different approach taken.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Mikulich. Here's the pitch. Fouled back into Satunas' mask and off the umpire, and we'll do it again. Still 2-2 here with 1 away.
Coombsy's got a little word from the umpire, too. Home plate. reset.
Cumsey looks in. Here's the 2-2. Strike 3 called. Camden Mikulich goes down on strikes. That's a back-to-back case for Caden Cumsey. And Cody Benedict is up next.
But I say the umpire took a little bit. He hesitated a little bit before he called that one. Milicic knew, though. He complained. Did not complain at all. It's a great throw.
Indeed, it was a great throw.
Cody Benedict also popped out to center field earlier in his first at-bat. Start the second inning off.
He looks in with 2 down. First pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Count remains 0-1. On deck, should Benedict find Cumsey. One pitch, swinging a fly ball. Right, Harris charging back. Falls down. Falls on the way to second. And there, long single. Ball went over his head a little bit. He tried to jump to make the catch, but it just went off of his glove, fell behind him, and Benedict, who just, frankly, did not have the speed to get to second base, held it first.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was stopped up very early.
So it ends up a long single.
Yeah, I think the wind probably had a little
I think
bit to
the
do
wind
with
played
that.
a role in that. That was not a ball that was exceptionally hard hit, but
just kept going.
It just kept carrying, and Ferris had to go back on it. We've seen that happen today. I think that Ferris home run earlier had an element of that to it, although on a day like today, you'd expect more home runs or more runs on the board. We just haven't gotten that yet. 2 down, Ben Truby is up. First pitch to Truby, misses outside for a ball. Count moves to 1-0 here with 2 down.
Well, we had outstanding pitching on both sides, so, no matter what the weather is, can't really affect that too much.
One ball, no strikes. The pitch. And that pitch still misses. Count moves to 2-0. Landon Garrett is on deck. Cumsey trying to get through 4 scoreless innings. Corndogs offense hasn't done much with Landon Garrett yet. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Charging inward is right. Gets it to second for the force, and the inning is over. No runs a hit, no errors, 1 runner left. We're through 3.5 here at Legacy Fields. Corndogs lead it 1-0.
Ultimate party experience. Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game theaters. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles. Bounce houses. Epic foam parties. Photo booth. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW local electrical contractors, a standard of electrical homes, schools. From once and we don't just we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. Need electrical work professionals who power Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence, creating a brighter future.
Love high school sport? You're following the Heartland Facebook, Twitter, innings, highlights, coverage, all in one place. Like it, Heartland Hometown.
Inning for the Lake County Corndogs. First pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Count moves to 1-0 here on Zach Sharkey. Looking to gear up without breaking the bank? Come to Play It Again Sports in Maryville. We buy, sell, and trade new and used sports and fitness gear every day. Whether you're scoring your first glove, upgrading your home gym, or clearing out your garage, we've got quality gear at the prices you'll love. It's that small-town sports feel with big-time selection. Play It Again Sports Maryville, your local sports store. Also sponsors our home runs today, and Ryder Fernandez has already hit a Play It Again Sports home run today. 1 ball, 1 strike on Zach Sharkey with Greg Guernsey on deck. The 1-1 delivery misses low and in for a ball, 2-1. Landon Garrett still back out there on the mound. Camden Mikulich continuing his quest to play all 9 positions in a game. Sitting at shortstop, Coney Benedict moves over to third base. 2-1 pitch, misses low and in for a ball. It's 3-1.
Yeah, Zach Sharkey had, so far against this post-94 team, has 6 RBIs against them and 13 at-bats. So he's been the guy so far to come up when we play these post-94 Vikings.
Pitches in the dirt for ball 4. And Zach Sharkey reaches first base on a walk.
Second walk today for Mason Jarrett. Walked Jonathan Astornio in the last inning. Just realized no Billy Chidsey today in the lineup. That's a rare one.
Indeed, no Billy Chidsey.
So today, if that means Ryder Fernandez probably takes him over, right? In games played, they were tied.
They were. Let's take a look at that. I actually have that here. Swinging, that's a fly ball, right field. Brant McFarland moving over to the center field side, makes the catch head high for out number 1. So let's take a look at that here. It's actually, okay, so it's a 4-way tie at the top.
Ooh.
Chidsey, Fernandez, Sharko, and Wright, all with 19 games played apiece. So Fernandez and Wright
will take over that spot
today.
Sharko's not playing tonight either.
Sharko and Chidsey all not in the lineup here today.
Well, see, Chidsey would have had what? He would have had one more less, but didn't he? He came in to pitch, right? Wasn't that what it was in like the 9th or something against? I think it was.
Yep, that is correct.
Swigo or something like that.
Yep. Sharp grounder foul off to the left. Notice Justin Heisman today. I don't know what this is about. I'll maybe ask him about this later, but he is standing much further back in that third base coaching box than he normally does.
Maybe he's scared. Balls are flying.
I
today.
don't think he's scared. No, this is a
definitely
guy that
scared.
he played in the big leagues.
Yeah, I was going to say he's not scared.
0-1 pitch. This is high for a ball, 1-1.
That is really interesting.
Yeah. 1-1 with 1 away. Unos are wild here in the 4th inning. Doesn't have the same ring as Deuces. It doesn't, but I can't
wild.
Not acknowledge it. Pick up, move to first is not.
And there's a run on first, so there you go. Unos are very wild. And there's 1 run. Unos are very wild.
Indeed they are. The pitch. Foul back.
Oh.
And up and over the fencing and back into the
scary.
crowd.
That just missed the whole crowd of people right there.
Dang, off to the right. Good crowd on hand here at Legacy Fields today.
No, and Corndogs' own Dave Padilla got the ball. He gives it to a kid.
Yep, gives it to a kid, and that kid will hopefully get a popsicle at the end of the day. That'd be a win for that kid. Here's the pitch. Chopper to the left side, foul. And the count remains 1-2 on Drew Kostiba. Drew Kostiba, the designated hitter. He struck out back in the 2nd inning. Kostiba hasn't been on the field as much as some other guys, but he's been on for 15 games this year. 3.08 average, a homer, 13 knocked in. This is a Corndogs team where no one's really like your quintessential number 1 power threat. A lot of guys throughout the lineup that have the capability to hit the ball hard and get it for extra bases. If that pitch is fouled back, still 1-2. I think if you're the Corndogs, you want to try to find a way to get some more runs off of Landon Garrett, though. The Corndogs in general have been able to do a good bit of damage against post 94 this season. Although at times it's been tough to do that damage early in the game. 1-2 pitch swing, and that's a high fly ball, left center field. This one's pretty deep. Going back, Tristan Wilson at the track at the wall. It's one hops the base of the wall. On the way to third, Zach Sharkey. He gets the windmill. The relay to the plate is not going to come. Sharkey steps on the plate. RBI double Drew Kostiba. It's 2-0. And the dogs are barking in the booth.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's dogs barking in the booth.
Wonder who was behind that.
I don't even want to know what's going on over there.
Either way.
Yeah, Drew Kostiva did that a lot last year.
There we go.
For the Corndogs.
How about that? An RBI double for Kostiva makes
Yeah.
it 2. And the Corndogs, let's put it this way. When the Corndogs have made contact on Landon Garrett, they've hit the ball hard.
Yeah.
And the hits have been timely, and that makes it a 2-0 ball game. Bradley Ferris popped out in the second inning. Umpire signaling to get things going here. We did see in the game on Friday night against Southlake, we saw 2 pitch clock violations in the same inning.
Yeah.
Pitch misses high, 1-0. One was on the pitcher. One was actually on Bradley Ferris. That is something in this league, is that there is a pitch clock.
Oh, I'm currently getting a massage by Cornelius right now. This is kind of weird.
Yeah, Cornelius coming over. Here's the thing, though. We will not be distracted too much by Cornelius.
No, we will not be distracted by Cornelius at all.
No, we will not allow that to distract us. Absolutely not.
Now when there's a runner in scoring position and Bradley Ferris up.
One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch. Foul back into the screen. Count moves to 1-2 here on Bradley Ferris. Again, we will remind you the Corndogs, with a win today, would guarantee themselves a top 2 positioning in the Region Collegiate Baseball League this season, which would clinch them a spot as a home team in the postseason coming up in just a few weeks. That pitch misses up and in. Count is now 2-2, which would be a nice little prize for the Corndogs this season.
Would be
a solid way to finish out their 2026 season. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Bradley Ferris. Landon Garrett looks in. Here comes the pitch. High pop-up, foul off to the right and well out of play.
Man, there's got to be, I know we don't have a tracker here. We're not, super professional, but ball speed off the bat. I mean, I feel like today off of Mason Jarrett, you said they hit hard. Even the foul balls have been hit really hard. So.
They have. Actually, speaking of home field advantage for the Corndogs, I'd have to go back into the history books a bit, but I think it's entirely possible the Corndogs have only played 1 away playoff game in their history.
Really?
2-2 pitch, low in the dirt, 3-2. Well, here's why I say that, because their first year they were in the Northern League, played a best of 3 where they had home field advantage against the Joliet Generals. Mm-hmm. This was in 2022. Then they played against the Northwest Indiana Oilmen in the championship. I don't know how the road and home and away were split in those. They obviously played both games at home last year. 3-2 pitch, swung on and fouled away. No, actually, they have played a road playoff game. I actually was at the last 2 road playoff games the Corndogs played.
Really? But
they've had home field advantage in every series or playoff game they've played in. That's what they have had.
What game was that? Where were they playing?
Well, in 2023, they had 2 road playoff games. 3-2 pitch on the way in. Swinging a pop-up foul off to the right. Count is still 3-2. The first was a semifinal game 2 in a best of 3. It was actually an elimination game. The Corndogs were down 1-0 heading into that series, and they beat the Indiana Panthers over at Highland High School. I don't remember what the score was. It was something like 8-2 or something like that. They won it pretty handily. Then they won game 3 in a walk-off to get to the championship series as Ferris draws the walk. And then you move on to the championship series where they played the Oilmen, and they lost game 1 at home. Then they played game 2 at Oil City Stadium, and I remember this. I was on the call for this. Hayden Matulich hit a grand slam in the 5th inning to tie the ball game after the Corndogs were down, but they ultimately lost on a 10th inning home run to lose the championship series. That was tough.
Yeah, 11 series though. So
pitches in there for a strike.
Changes the approaches.
Actually, if you want a bit of an interesting connection here, Charlie Harris, who I know spent last year with the Gary South Shore Railcats as the intern for former Corndogs voice Andrew Mild, he was on the call for that game as well with me as that pitch catches or misses for a ball.
Andrew did the Corndogs?
He did.
Really?
Andrew
I didn't know
Mild.
that.
He was the original voice of the Corndogs back in 2022.
I did not know that. I've done a couple games with him.
Yeah, the first year in 2022 was the voice of the Corndogs alongside Noel Ferry. Pitch misses inside, 2-1 the count.
Interesting. Corndogs lore.
Yeah, there is.
Corndogs and Railcats, they're just connected.
Yeah, they are. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 away. I'll have to tell Andrew Mild we shouted him out on the broadcast.
Yeah, shout out on the broadcast.
2-1 the count from Garrett. Cheriton swings and misses, and that's strike 2. Count moves to 2-2. Then it was Noel Ferry and myself in 2023, and I took a 2-year Corndogs, and Ralph welcomed me back in this year.
Nice.
2-2 the count here on Cheriton. Garrett looks in and delivers. Foul back, still 2-2.
A lot of foul balls in this game. This game has definitely slowed down a little bit.
A lot of foul balls in this at-bat in general.
Yeah, last 2 at-bats.
I want to thank everyone for joining us across the region, whether that be on the Heartland Sports Network, the Region Sports Network, or the Lake County Corndogs Facebook page. 2-2 the count on Sheridan. Breaking ball outside, 3-2. We can see Garrett starting to lose things a little bit here. I think some of that is down to the fact that the Corndogs have seen him a time through the order now. They're starting to notice what his pitches look like. Adjusting to it, like every good team should. And swing and a line drive at second by Andrew Long is only gets the out there. He might have had a chance at second to get Bradley Ferris, but that would have been a tough throw because he probably would have been throwing around Ferris. So he decides, let's get the sure out at first instead, and let's let us Jonathan Osornio hit here.
Yeah.
So Osornio with a pretty big opportunity here. If he could get a base hit here and could blow this game open out to 4-0, that would be a pretty big swing if he could do that. First pitch misses outside for a ball. Count is 1-0 on Jonathan Osornio.
Yeah, and as the Corndogs are probably going to have a new pitcher in the next inning, it would give them a nice cushion to start off with, which is always nice.
1 ball, no strikes. Garrett delivers. Swing and a line drive caught on a leap by Cody Benedict at third base. And that ends the inning, but an RBI double by Drew Kostiba extends the lead out just a little bit further. We head to the 5th inning at Legacy Fields. Corndogs lead at 2-0.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strachan Van Til. Now you know.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields here. Corndogs up 2-0 after they just got shut down by Cody Benedict at third base, who had a phenomenal play, saved 2 runs. Caden Coombsy is back on the mound. Like I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, he does have a short pitching count. Don't know exactly the number, but very low, especially through 4 innings. So they're rewarding him with another inning. Wonder how short that leash is going to be. Let's see.
I can try to look through to see if we can find it. Let's see. The Corndogs by the scoring of Moira Foley. Coombsy has 36 pitches through 4 innings. That's pretty impressive.
That is very impressive.
Yeah, he's had a silly good.
He has been. I mean, far, definitely played the game so far. Early candidate.
I mean, you're talking about a guy that's given up at least 1 run in each of his outings and multiple runs in 2 of his 3 outings. So this is a huge confidence boost here for Coombsy.
Yeah, first pitch is low. It's around a 1-0 count. Here, Corndogs up 2-0, like I mentioned earlier. Beautiful day outside. Cornelius was having fun during the break, singing some Dancing Queen. It's always fun at the ballpark. Always nice to see that. As that one's grounded to Linus Sheridan at second base, makes the easy play at first. One down, one away, very fast for Caden Coombsy. The theme that we've been seeing so far tonight stays strong as now Landon Garrett comes up to bat for the post-94 Vikings, trying to get anything going against Coombsy.
Yeah, quick outs, early outs, and the Corndogs offense has done just enough to stay in front in this game. They've gotten big hits in big spots, and they lead 2-0, but 2-0 is a dangerous spot to be in as a pitcher.
That is definitely a dangerous spot to be in as a pitcher. Coombsy with the windup there. First pitch is low. Counts 1-0. He steps back in. Pitch that corner. 1-1, and like Josh said in the last inning, Uno's wild. I guess I don't know if that's going to be a new thing here. Probably not. I hope not.
Gee, thanks for just saying my mare, dude. That's bold.
That's popped up to third base. There to make the play just on the line. Has to cover himself from the sun. Even though he does have sunglasses on, I guess the sun must be a little too strong today.
Well, I mean, the sun's high in the sky. So.
Yeah.
All right, so that means Thalen. Next time you come up with something on the broadcast,
yeah,
that means I have the right
to
say whatever term I want to about it from the beginning. You've opened that door, dude.
Okay.
That's your job.
Okay. I just want to say that I did say that, I believe, one time last year. I did say Uno's wild one time with Tate on the broadcast last year. So I don't want to say it's an original idea by you.
I highly doubt I'm the first person to say that.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that there was definitely a good reason why I never said it again. But it's okay. Andrew Long now up to bat, grounded out in his first at-bat. Coombsy's still, just ripping him today. Keep saying tonight. Sun's very out. There's no night sky at all. That one's hammered into right field. Bradley Ferris there. Wind did not take that one. Easy play there. 1-2-3 inning very quickly for Caden Coombsy. Corndogs still up 2-0. Valpo struggling to get anything going. We'll be back for the Corndogs up to bat after this.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles. Bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
Love high school sports? Then make sure you're following the Heartland Sports Network on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rankings, highlights, breaking news, and live coverage, all in one place. Like it, follow it, share it. Heartland Sports Network, your home for hometown.
Welcome back to Lakeside Fields here. New pitcher for the Valparaiso Post 94 Vikings. Carter Willis is stepping in for Landon Garrett, who was phenomenal today.
He was very good. Carter Willis. Pitching change brought to you by IBEW Local 697, proud partner of the Lake County Corndogs. Big project or small, the right electrician makes all the difference. From home renovations and security upgrades to major commercial construction, IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors have the experience, skill, and commitment to safely get the job done right. When quality matters, trust the professionals who power Indiana. Visit poweringindiana.org today. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for tomorrow. How about that segue?
Yeah, there you go.
Not a bad segue.
Zach Wright now up to back to the top of the order for the Corndogs here. First pitch is in there for a ball. And as for the quest of Cam Mikulich today, he is now at second base. As you can see, has a pretty distinct red headband if he ever turns around. So we just see him traveling around the different positions. As that pitch is swung on and hit, Andrew Long now at third base could not corral that one as that just falls into left field. Zach Wright with a single. Nice start to this inning. As if you're Carter Willis, you're a little frustrated there, as should have been a pretty easy play by Andrew Long. Just could not get that.
See what they're going to call that. I'm going to guess it's going to be an error. Oh, I'm going to give him a single.
Well, they're going to give it to him.
Okay. I can see where that comes from.
Yeah, it's definitely a very subjective thing.
That's a very similar play to the Kevin Ory play in the Kerry Wood 20 strikeout game. If you know that play, you know what I'm talking about.
First pitch is outside, as just looked at. Carter Willis is a lefty, so a little bit of a different look here.
The reason why I say that is the reason why they probably called that. The third baseman playing in, it's hit hard and it's off to your left or to your right. It's a much harder play than you think, because you have to move very quickly to get to that spot. And sometimes if it just ticks off your glove, it's, they'll give them the benefit of the doubt in that situation.
See Anderson Tunis up to bat, lefty on lefty action. So Willis gets his call from the catcher, checks first. Pitch is 3-0. Yeah, so Tunis given no reason to swing at that one. Counts now 3-0.
Again, you've got to give your opponents reasons to swing.
Yeah, just not seeing it so far. 3-0 pitch. That one swung on well. Andrew Tunis with the green light. Must have got the pitch that he wanted, just did not make contact with it. Because it's 3-0 swing.
Well, I guess sometimes it's dependent on, like, what are you getting from, or I guess, somewhat dependent on, like, what you're getting from the pitcher and what you see from him.
Yeah, as a 3-1 pitch is way outside, so walking now, all of a sudden the Corndogs have two base runners with still no outs in this inning, and Ryder Fernandez, the team leader in RBIs, is now up to bat. Had the home run earlier, grounded out in his last at-bat. So now with a chance to add to that number of RBIs.
By the way, the Corndogs this year, they are hitting .276 as a team against left-handed pitching. Versus right-handed pitching, by comparison, they're hitting .248. So the Corndogs in general hit lefties pretty well.
The first pitch is chopped to the shortstop. Luke Basie makes that play very easily. Does not need to jump for that one, as we saw earlier in the game. Made an incredible play.
Sure did.
Did not need to do all that, and Zach Wright does get back safely. That could have been a pretty good play.
Pretty close. Sometimes with those line drives, you're kind of caught in no man's land as a base runner, because you want to put yourself in position to advance, because if you go back to second and then the ball ticks off his glove, then you're in an even worse position. But also you want to be close to the bag in case he can throw back to it.
Yeah. His first pitch to Zach Sharkey now. Up to bat, walked in his last at-bat, struck out in his first at-bat.
Now, I will say is that I mentioned how the Corndogs have hit better against lefties in general. The sample is quite stark, however, that being said.
That is true. I feel like we don't really see a whole lot of left-handed pitching.
The Corndogs this year as a team, they have 110 plate appearances versus left-handed pitching and 467 plate appearances versus right-handed pitching. So that's about over 4 times as many at-bats and as much as they're seeing righties versus lefties.
2-0 pitch. That one's in there. Just catches the strike zone. Now count 2-1.
I don't know how common this is, but I know that I had a friend of mine who actually went on to play D2 college baseball who actually switched himself from being a right-handed hitter to a left-handed hitter.
Interesting.
Yeah. And
that's called back 2-2.
And I asked him why, and his reasoning, he said, was because he felt like there were more advantages hitting left-handed. Because if you're hitting left-handed, you're dealing with, you have the advantage against right-handed pitchers and all those kind of things. And especially nowadays with some of the pace of play rules being instituted, you're not seeing the same amount of left-handed specialists coming out of the pen like you did in the past.
Sounds also fouled off.
Yeah.
Sharky. I know, that is a little bit of an interesting thing. You know, when I was a kid and I played baseball, I'm technically a true – this is weird. So I'm technically a true lefty. I write left-handed. As you can see, I have my pen in my left hand. I do a lot of things with my left hand. Play sports is not one of them. So when I played baseball, when I was young, for some reason I just batted right-handed, and I throw right-handed. So that one's fouled back. One of my biggest regrets in life is trying to play sports right-handed, because a lot of sports you're just a little bit better, especially baseball, when you're playing left-handed, because you have advantages in pretty much every sport. So
and it does throw some things off at times.
It does.
Like in football, I know, like if you're a left-handed quarterback, you have to flip all your offense around because the quarterback faces the opposite direction if he's a lefty versus a righty.
But then the other team has to scheme for it too, so defensively. So you always got that. It's a little bit different. I just want to be a lefty, and my left hand is stronger than my right arm, yet I continue. It's weird. I don't know why I did it, and I regret it. So that's why I'm up here in the booth, not playing on the field. So that hit easily to second base for the second out of the game, as that is Milicic making his presence felt at second base. So does what he needs to do before he probably trots along to first base in the next inning, most likely. So now with runners on first and second with nobody out, Corndogs get the next two out, not really taking advantage of it. Let's see if Greg Guernsey has something to do about it.
Continuing on the right-handed hitter versus left-handed hitters train, when I was in high school, I played soccer, and one of the things that my coach used to always tell us was he wanted us to be ambidextrous. He wanted us to be able to kick with our right and our left foot.
Yeah. I can do that. I can kick.
Something I had to learn.
I can kick with both feet.
Yeah. Well, and
that's about the only thing I can do.
I also played a defensive back, a fullback.
That's what I played too.
And I played on the left side of the field, so that meant I had to use my left foot a lot to keep the ball because the sideline was all to my left. So if I kick with my right foot, plus we also had a field that actually went slightly downhill off to my left. So
that's fun.
So that meant I actually really had to be careful.
Yeah.
So I had to use my left foot a lot. It's very
weird.
common.
Two-0 pitch at Guernsey. Hammers that one, takes a weird bounce over Luke Basie at first base, could not make that play. As the runner, Zach Wright, runs in, no play at the plate, no throw to be had, and the Corndogs add another one. So they do take advantage of the runners on first and second with nobody out. Nice hit there by Greg Guernsey, gets a nice RBI. Corndogs now up 3-0 with runners at the corners.
Yeah, that ball hit a really awkward spot. It hit right on the lip of the grass, right before the dirt, and it bounced up and over Luke Basie. And again, that's one of the, I guess, drawbacks you can say of a dirt and grass field is that you don't get that true hop that you would on turf. If that's on turf, I think Basie plays that ball a little bit differently, or probably a little bit better.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do really there if you were Basie. It was just a bad hop.
First pitch is in there for a strike.
Yeah, that's just a tough spot if you're Basie because you can't really come in on the ball because it's bouncing. You don't know where it's going to go. I mean, it's better for you to stay back on a ball that's bouncing because then you have more chance to be able to see where the ball is and when it's going to come in.
Yeah, and that took a big bounce too because Basie's he's not a little guy there at first base. Jumped and still couldn't make that play. That took a wild hop, and there you go. I mean, another fast hit ball. So now the count's 1-1 on Drew Costiba.
Costiba had an RBI double his last time up.
Pitches inside, 2-1 now on Costiba. Carter Williams gives up run his first inning. Still with runners at the corner with 2 outs. That pitch is high. Guernsey easily steals.
Satunas was trying to advance home.
Sorry, there was a lot that just happened there.
Yeah, Satunas tried to go home. He was trying to do the play,
trying to do the
delayed steal of home there, but
home.
Camden Mikulich picked that up quickly. He actually got in front of the bag, played it exactly like you're supposed to, got in front of it, and then looked him back to the bag. That was actually a really well-played defensive move by Mikulich.
Yeah, there you go. So now there's a walk, and now the bases are loaded. The sacks are packed with Corndogs here. I know that was a really good attempt at that hit and run, or the steal and run.
I remember what happened the last time Bradley Ferris came up with the bases loaded against post 94. He hit a ball into the trees at Morgan Township.
Yeah, we'll see if we can do that. We already had a home run earlier today by Ryder Fernandez. Let's see if
We've said a few times this year about speaking things into existence.
Yeah. This would be a great thing to speak into existence right now.
It would be, as the Corndogs look to try to blow this game open.
First pitch is high to Bradley Ferris. So now Carter Willis in a really tough spot in his first inning. Not going the way that he wanted to. It's a 1-0 pitch. That one is way outside.
Now if you're Willis, you're in an uncomfortable spot because you're starting to get to the point where you need to get one over the plate and in the strike zone, and you have no place to put Ferris. So Ferris is expecting he's going to get something to drive here. So Ferris, I'm thinking, is going to have the green light here for the next pitch or two.
I think that's a fair assessment. That one's also high, so 3-0. Yeah, now 100% he's going to have to throw.
Yeah,
something in the strike zone. You got to give him the green light, right?
I'd be very surprised if Ferris. I mean, I'm not saying he's going to swing at anything, but this is definitely not an auto take situation if you're Ferris. I think you're expecting you're going to get something to drive, and I think he's going to try to go for it.
As there's nothing to drive out there, as that one's also outside. So a 4-pitch walk to score a run. Not a great look if you're the Valpo post 94 Vikings. Nope. Now in an even tougher spot. The base loaded, a 2-out rally brewing for the Corndogs here. Now with 4 on the scoreboard, as Ben Truby's going to have a discussion with him, maybe calm him down a little bit. Linus Sheridan now up to bat, who's, recently has been very impressive hitting. Has definitely gotten it going.
Willis has to be careful because if he gives up a hit here, then
it's blown open.
Then this game could get out of reach in a hurry for post 94. So he doesn't have a whole lot if anything, any room for error at all.
Yeah. And, I mean, if you're post-94 Vikings, you can't get a run rule right because then that means Milicic won't be able to play all 9 positions because there won't be 9 innings.
That's true.
So you can't even do that properly. As, offensively they haven't been able to get anything going. His first pitch to Sheridan is low and inside. Counts 1-0.
Sheridan hasn't gotten on base yet today. He's 0 for 2.
That would be a good time. Best time, possibly. 1-0 pitch. Swung on. Missed. High fastball there. Just couldn't make contact with it.
Well, I think Sheridan with 2 outs, he's looking for something to drive.
Yeah.
Because you're not really in a scenario, because there's 2 down, you can't think about popping the ball up or trying to get it into the air or anything like that. You need a hit to score a run. So if you find a high fastball, you're going to be more swing happy.
This 1-1 pitch is low for a ball. Ben Truby did drop that one, but able to corral it to make sure that none of the runners advance. This counts now 2-1. Willis taking his time. Delivers the pitch. That one misses. So now the count's 3-1. And now, I mean, if you're Willis, you cannot walk in another run here.
You can't walk in another run, but also you're scared to throw something over the plate because you know if Sheridan gets a hold of one, you know that it's going to hurt. So
yeah. But I mean, you can't let that fear override you there. You got to get out this inning eventually. That pitch is fouled back. So now the count is full. So there you go. If you're Willis now, you have your full arsenal here.
You do. And knowing that Sheridan's going to be more aggressive, you're probably more willing to see if you could get him to maybe chase a breaking ball or something like that. I'd expect he's going to try to go with a breaking ball here on this pitch. Something with movement.
Payoff pitch. That one's outside. Nutt walks in another run. Corndogs now up 5-0. And I think, no, manager almost came out there for post 94. I thought they're going to have a discussion with Willis there.
For now, Austin.
Yeah, not for now.
Corndogs have now batted around in the 5th.
Yeah.
3 runs home.
Jonathan Osornio now up to bat again. First pitch to Osornio. Swung on a hit to first base. Basically could not make the play, and that's going to score a couple runs for the Corndogs. McFarden throws that ball in, but that's not until the Corndogs run another 2. So now this game is definitely blown open, you would say, at this point. 7-0 now in the bottom of the 5th, and the Corndogs are just now all over him.
Yeah.
Carter Willis got 2 outs and hasn't been able to do anything with it.
Odd scenario there. Bradley Ferris was over at third base, and he was chasing him from second. He originally stopped, and then he saw McFarden made the throw. I'm very surprised McFarden – I think Ferris was responding to where McFarden was throwing the ball because he threw the ball to the cutoff man towards the infield. That meant Ferris had a much easier run home, and he took advantage of it. Although normally with 2 outs, you'll see guys be more aggressive on the base paths, and it looks like we're going to see some changes out in the field.
Interesting. Let's say is that Milicic, I think. Yeah, that is Milicic that will be pitching for Post 94, as we'll see him after the short break.
Keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strachan Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information, fill your virtual cart, and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strachan Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple, shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strachanvantil.com.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields here. We do have another pitching change as Camden Mikulich, trying to play all 9 positions, gets his pitching spot pretty early in this one. Fortunately, though, not after the Corndogs score 4 runs in this inning, now making it 5 runs in this inning, now making it 7-0. Carter Willis with a short-lived stint. Not a very good one at that either. First pitch from Mikulich is in there to Zach Wright, back at the top of the order now, as we did bat around this entire inning. All 9 Corndogs had an at-bat.
Well, now if you're the Corndogs, you're starting to think run rule here because you're up by 7 here in the 5th inning.
Pitches in there, 0-2. So Mikulich trying to play all positions here. I don't know, maybe Valpo might even play a pitcher for more than 1 inning here.
That's entirely plausible. We'll see how far he tries to go with it.
0-2 count. Oh, and that hits Zach Wright. Milicic is extremely frustrated after going ahead early in the count, 0-2. Now the bases are back loaded for Anderson Tunis. Now with the chance to, this game's already blown open. But
well, I wonder if some of today is post 94. They've played 8 games the last 8 days, so including today. So they've had a lot, or they've played a lot of baseball recently, and I wonder if some of this is just some fatigue a little bit on their part. Because they've had to play a lot. And, oh, by the way, tomorrow they have to play Southlake in a league game. So
even better.
They've had quite the schedule.
Yeah, first pitch in to Santunis is in their first strike, so 0-1 count.
Yeah, and the bags are loaded again.
Yeah. If you're thinking run rule, here's a big spot here for Santunis. Pitch came off a little bit wrong for Mikulich. Counts now even at 1-1. 1-1 pitch is swung on and just foul past the first base side, so the count's now 1-2. Let's see if Mikulich can get out of this one. Had an 0-2 count against Zach Wright, but ends up hitting him.
Corndogs up by a touchdown here in the 5th inning.
Yeah, 7-0.
Not too far from football season, just a little over a month away at this point.
Good. Can't wait for it. I'm excited for it. You know, today I woke up and it was Sunday, and I'm I don't know why I was thinking that there's just going to be some football on. Like I got that Sunday feeling, that fall Sunday feeling back.
I think the Hall of Fame game is, I think it's like 3 weeks from tonight, I think.
Yeah.
That, and then in Indiana, you have the high school season starting August 15th is scrimmages.
Pitch is swung on and hammered by Centunas into right field. McFarden does actually try to make a better cutoff throw, but not until the Corndogs score another 2, 9-0. This game has completely gone off the rails for the post-94 Vikings. Runners again still on the corner with 2 outs. I mean, this has been more than a rally. It's been whatever you could say above a rally.
It's been a onslaught. That's what I'm
Onslaught, you would
call
say.
it.
Yeah, 7 runs with 2 outs in this inning. It's now Ryder Fernandez back up to bat, second time in this inning.
Remember back when he hit a home run?
Oh, man, and he gets hit first pitch. I do remember he get a home run. That was about 3 days ago. It seems like.
Boy, oh boy, and this game continues to just, I mean,
yeah.
Again, I have to believe that some of this just has to be post-94 has played so much baseball recently. Coming off of a doubleheader yesterday, they have to be tired. The Corndogs, meanwhile, well-rested, coming off of a game yesterday, or coming off of 2 consecutive wins, and again, playing for a lot. You know, a win today means you're staying home for at least the first round of the playoffs.
First pitch to Sharkey is ground on and hit. I believe that is Andrew Long at second base, makes the play, makes the easy play. So they get out of it finally. Took a long time, but not until the Corndogs score 7 in this inning. And we'll be back to the top of the 6th after this.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
We're back at Legacy Fields in Crown Point. The Lake County Corndogs lead the post-94 Vikings 9-0 as we head to the top of inning number 6. The Corndogs put up 7 runs in the 5th inning to take a 9-0 lead. And new pitcher on the mound for the Corndogs, it is number 22, Jacob Siska. Siska and Mish, the 2 Jacobs on the Corndogs pitching staff this season. Siska this season has pitched in 14 and 2/3 innings. Or actually 13 innings, I should say. And he's been very effective for the Corndogs. 13 innings, given up 6 earned runs. First pitch misses for a ball to Luke Basie. Next pitch misses for a ball. Count is 2-0. He has actually pitched in all 3 games against post-94. Swinging, it's a ground ball foul off to the left. And I believe Pitt gave up no runs in each of those outings. Overall this year is a 3.23 ERA. It's been very, very good for the Corndogs. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2 the count here on Luke Basie. Schroyer Jamrock, the new color commentator in for this game. Well, Sawyer, you came into the bottom of the fifth thinking you were going to enter into one game, and then the Corndogs put 7 runs up in the fifth inning, and now the whole complexion of the game has changed.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this offense just took advantage of bad pitching, obviously a couple walks, and then key hitting when it mattered most.
That pitch misses for ball 4, and Luke Basie reaches on a walk to lead off the 6th inning. And so to Grant McFarden. And we'll remind you today for the Corndogs guarantees them home field for a round of the Region Collegiate Bake-Off. So there is a lot to look forward to and a lot to play for the Corndogs here. That pitch misses for a ball, 1-0 here to Grant McFarden.
Tell you what you were talking about earlier with Siska pitching against this team every single game. This Valpo team is going to be very familiar with him.
Sure will. Count now 1-1. On McFarden, Keegan Ramos is on. Siska delivers that pitch. That pitch misses for a ball. Count moves to pickup move to first, not in time. Pitched against Post 94, New Lenox, East Chicago, and the Chicago Clout. Siska's been very effective this year. 2-1 pitch. Swing in on the hands and fouled off to the right. Count moves to 2-2. As we enter into the early evening hours here at Legacy Fields, Corndogs finishing up a 3-game weekend homestand. They are slated to play Post 94 again on Wednesday before they start off a stretch of 6 straight home games out of the league. That pitch misses low. Count is 3-2. So the Corndogs coming to an end of this big league stretch of games, and they have a chance today to finish it up and to make it a very productive one. Ground ball to the left side. Right gloves. It gets to second for 1. Throw back to first is not in time. It's a fielder's choice. Tough to turn that one over at second base. It was a slow roller up to the shortstop, Zach Wright. Sawyer, when you would stop over there, that's tough to turn, isn't it?
100%. I mean, Zach kind of just waited back on that ball. I mean, you got the lead guy, but I think he could have attacked that a little bit better to potentially get both. But at the end of the day, getting the lead runner, like I said, is the most important thing.
Keegan Ramos is up. He's 0 for 2 today with a fly out and a ground out. Siska looks in, first pitch. At the strike, count is 0-1. Early in the game, it seemed like Post 94 was trying to get as much contact early in the count as they could. Swinging a line drive back up the middle, off the dirt of the infield for a base hit for Ramos. Saw a plume of dust come out from under the ball as it bounced into center. And that'll bring up Tristan Wilson with runners on first and second and only 1 away.
Yeah, Siska's throwing a lot of these pitches inside of these right-handed batters, trying to get them on top of the ball. But great job by the hitter right there, just, keeping his hands in, just driving the ball right up the middle there.
Purdue Federal Credit Union is proud to be a part of the Crown Point community and support organizations like the Corndogs. At Purdue Federal, we take pride in being your financial partner through all of life's big events. You can visit us online at PurdueFed.com. Purdue Federal Corndogs, 1 away, and Tristan Wilson's 0 for 2 and a strikeout today. Jacob Siska looks in and delivers. It's a strike. Count is 0-1 on Wilson. Next time the Corndogs will be home after today will be coming up this Thursday, the 16th, against the Lombard Orioles. That pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike count now on Tristan Wilson. Corndogs playing more Chicago Suburban Baseball League opponents. The 1-1. Pitch misses up and in for a ball, 2-1. Then off on the 17th on Friday. Then on Saturday the 18th back at Legacy Fields, the Corndogs have a doubleheader against the Addison Braves. 4 p.m. first pitch for game 1. 2-1 delivery, breaking ball, beautiful over the plate, 2-2. Then home against the Chicago Cloud on the 19th. home against the Chicago Thunder on the 21st, 23rd, home against New Lennis, and home on the 25th against Chicago PD. That's your upcoming schedule. 2-2, grounded to the right side. Sheridan gloves it, has only one play to first, and that is out number 2. Surprised that Sheridan didn't try to go to second there, Sawyer?
Not really. I mean, that ball kind of came off the bat weird. I mean, I think he really only had one play there due to the fact that he's coming off to his left-hand side, and his momentum's already carrying him to first base. So I think that was the right decision just to go one there, especially the lead that you have.
Super utility man Camden Mikulich steps into the batter's box. He has played the entire infield so far today. Still has to play the outfield if he wants to play all 9 positions this afternoon. First pitch to him, in there for a strike. Count is quickly 0-1 on Camden Mikulich. Mikulich 0 for 2. He popped out in the first and then struck out in the fourth. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Misses inside. Quick throw back to third, and they've got the third guy at third caught in a pickle. Throw home, and they tag him on his back, and he is out at home. Grant McFarden gets caught at third base. Good heads-up play by Drew Satunis, and the inning is over. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 runner left stranded. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Corndogs lead at 9-0.
Life takes you places, and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strack and Van Til to go. Our to-go service is easy to use, and it can save you time and money. Once your order is in, our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. For delivery or pickup, enjoy the convenience of letting our to-go team shop for you. Enjoy your special moments. Sign up online today at shop.strackandvantil.com.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Back at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, bottom of the 6th inning, about to commence. We have an IBEW Local 697 pitching change to bring to you. Andrew Long is on the mound for the post-94 Vikings. Camden Mikulich, in his quest to play all 9 positions, has moved out to left field. Landon Garrett is moving over to third base. Keegan Ramos has moved to shortstop. And up comes Greg Guernsey here to pitch. Online shopping at Strack & Van Til saves you time and money. In-store sale prices, pickup or delivery, online coupons, reward points, and more. Life made simple, shopping made easy at strackandvantil.com. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. I'm Josh Lepowski. He's Sawyer Jamrock. And Sawyer, Corndogs trying to get some runs on the board here and put this potentially into run rule territory as Guernsey swings and misses. It's 1-1.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're going to have a heavy attack mentality right now. Just try to get at least one run and try to put this game away.
I wonder how that could affect Heisman's strategy pitching-wise. It's a fly ball to left. Camden Mikulich, fighting the sun, makes the catch head high for out number 1. Well, a 7-run 5th inning has blown this ball game open for the Corndogs. 9-0, they lead it. And up comes Drew Kostiba.
Drew had a big part in this game earlier as he ripped I believe it was a double to the left center gap earlier in this game. He might have a potential one big swing left on them to potentially hope to get this Corndogs game done early.
One out on Drew Kostiva. First pitch to him, swing, and he pops this one up to the right side. Luke Basie backing his way out over into the outfield grass. That one falls just foul. Not far foul at all, but it was foul.
Oh, it's a hard play, but that is a very weird route that he took right.
It was an odd route that he took, but it is a foul ball anyway. And the count moves. Finn played some tricks with that potentially, although the wind has died down significantly. It was blowing out pretty significantly earlier in the game. As the game's worn on, the wind has died down just a bit, but there is still a slight breeze. Kostiva inning drove in a run. He also walked and later scored in the 5th inning. He swings and misses at that one to make the count 0-2. Andrew Long this season has yet to pitch against the Corndogs. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Sky-high pop-up on the infield. Chasing in for it, Ramos and Benedict, and it falls in. And it's safe at first is Drew Kostiva. Pop fly on the infield and trouble finding the ball in the sky. Nobody could get to it. And there's a runner on.
That is pretty unacceptable right there from Valpo's infield. I mean, you got to understand that is not the pitcher's ball. I mean, he can't just fall off the mound and try to get that. That's somebody in the infield's got to take over and not just stand there and get that ball.
They called that a single. You're right. At some point, somebody has to call somebody off for that play and take responsibility for it, because oftentimes that's where a lot of those drops happen sometimes, but also a high pop-up. Tough to find the ball. Those are tough plays. That pitch misses outside. 1-0 here to Bradley Ferris. You know, it can be kind of tough to understand if you're not a baseball player, but, you know, those pop-ups on the infield are a lot more difficult to read than you might think. 1-0 the count on Ferris. He takes a ball outside. Count moves to 2-0.
Yeah.
Again, the Corndogs just one run away from potentially putting this into a run rule situation.
I agree. I mean, you're always taught that is never the pitcher's ball.
2 balls, no strikes. High pop-up. This one right around the plate. Ben Truby right behind the plate. Squeezes the mitt for out number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, UChicago Medicine continues to lead the way in groundbreaking research and advanced care. From scientific discoveries to expert clinical treatments, they're shaping the future of medicine every day. So UChicago Medicine, proud sponsor of the Corndogs, and up comes Linus Cheriton. He walked his last time up, later scored. One of 7 Corndogs to score in that crazy 5th inning that gave the Corndogs a 9-0 lead. 2 down for Sheridan. First pitch in there for a strike. Count is 0-1.
Yeah, Linus in this last at-bat really didn't get a pitch to hit in that at-bat, even though he did chase one of them, but interesting to see what he goes for here.
No balls, 1 strike on Sheridan. The pitch. Swinging and a miss. Count is 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes here with 2 down. Kostiva still on first base. Ball has not yet left the infield in this ball game, or in this inning. The 0-2 pitch, high chopper to the left side, foul.
What I've noticed that's been interesting about this Valpo defense this whole entire game is they are leaving that right field line open a lot. So I just think if you can find something to just tack out there, you can be screaming extra bases.
Well, it's a little easier to do with a right-handed pitcher on the mound if you're a right-handed batter, because if you have him, you know the ball's going to be tailing away from you, so you have a better chance at doing that. Sheridan, though, pulls this ball down the line. Foul. Count is 0-2. Easier said than done trying to hit the ball the other way, though.
100%.
You'd love to be able to do that, but it's not always the easiest thing to do. No balls, 2 strikes, the count on Sheridan. Jonathan Osornio is on deck. The pitch. Swing and a miss, that's strike 3, and the inning is over. So the Corndogs do get 1 base hit, but they leave him stranded at first. We head to the 7th inning at Legacy Fields. 9-0, Corndogs lead it.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Passes in here for Portage. It's Josiah Brown. Brown throws up a last-minute prayer, and he knocks it down! We are in the top of the 7th inning at Legacy Fields. The Lake County Corndogs lead at 9-0, and we have another Ironworkers local or IBEW local 697 pitching change, and Connor Stafford has headed to the mound to replace Jacob Siska, who had a scoreless inning of relief. Fans, did you know that UChicago Medicine Crown Point is now open, bringing world-class care to Northwest Indiana? With advanced adult and pediatric services, our state-of-the-art facility is conveniently located at I-65 and 109th Avenue. So up comes Camden Mikulich, who's 0 for 2 so far today. Popped out in the first and struck out in the fourth. Comes up with nobody out, and the Corndogs up 9-0. Connor Stafford turns, kicks, and delivers. Here's the first pitch. That pitch is in there for a strike. Count is quickly 0-1 here on Camden Mikulich. I'm Josh Lepowski. He's Sawyer Jamrock joining us here on the broadcast today. The 0-1 pitch misses outside, 1-1 the count. As the Corndogs really have had control of this game from the get-go. Caden Cumsey came in and pitched 5 scoreless innings to start the game. That's a strike. Count is 1-2. The Corndogs have exactly one shutout this season, and that one shutout came on June the 19th against the South Lake Ironhawks. Hoping to do the same today. The 1-2. High field. Satunis from behind the plate drops the ball, and there's nobody at first base to make the play. That should be an error on Satunis. That's the kind of play, if you're Satunis, you feel like you should make.
Yeah, I mean, as a former catcher myself, I mean, it's a little hard because that, ball's trying to, come back towards the infield after it starts behind home plate, but he kind of just tried to, sidearm it, as you need to really try to get around the baseball and try to catch it cleanly.
That is an error. First error of the game on the Corndogs as Stafford pickoff move to first, and Osornio unable to lay the tag down on Mikulich at first base.
Trying to play mind games out here.
He did. He kind of spun away, acting like the ball got past him, trying to catch him leading off the bag, but Mikulich was not fooled. Cody Benedict singled back in the 4th inning. He takes that pitch high for a ball. Counts 1-0 now on Cody Benedict. 9-0 Corndogs on the precipice of this being a run rule if they can get the ball game to 10 runs in the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 pitch to Benedict. Misses outside. Count is 2-0. Corndogs came into this game with a 2-game lead over the South Lake Ironhawks for the Region Collegiate Baseball League lead, as that's a swing and a miss. Count is now 2-1 here on Cody Benedict. That's what made that win on Friday night so big for the Corndogs, was that, they wouldn't have controlled their own destiny in the league. The best they could do was come into today potentially down or tied. If they would have lost that game, they would have been tied for first place instead of up by 2 games.
Yeah, I was unfortunately not here for that game, but obviously hearing about it, how, they could potentially clutch a home field advantage is absolutely huge.
Well, that would be over Post 94. To clinch the league title for the regular season over Southlake, there's still a lot more that has to go down for that to happen. There's potential they could do that this week, but we'd have to wait until everything breaks down to get to that scenario. 2-2 pitch. Misses low. Stafford throws out his arm saying he doesn't agree with the call. Count is 3-2. Got to be careful if you're Stafford.
Yeah, you don't want to get this inning out of hand.
You understand frustration, but you do have to be careful. 3-2. Misses outside for ball 4, and Stafford, I think, is thinking in his head, I should have had him on that 2-2 pitch, but regardless, runners at first and second, nobody out, and up comes Ben Truby.
Yeah, I think if you're Drew Satunis, who's catching, go out and talk to him, because he's clearly in his head, and this is something where, if you have a chance to get a run rule win and get out of here early, you want to make sure your pitcher's calm throwing strikes and trying to prevent Valpo from getting runs here.
Stafford looks back at second. First pitch. That pitch misses outside. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes. Stafford looks in. The 1-0 delivery. Catches the outside corner. Count is now 1-1 on Ben Truby. Truby reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th inning. That actually ended the inning because Benedict was thrown out at second base on that fielder's choice. Now Benedict's at first. Mikulich is at second, and the first real RBI chance Post 94 has had in this game. The 1-1 pitch skips away from Satunis, and Mikulich goes to third. Benedict advances all the way to second. So the count moves to 2-1, and Post 94 is close to trying to get, or close to getting themselves on the scoreboard for the first time in this ball game. 2 balls, 1. Landon Garrett is on deck. Corndogs again looking for their first shutout since June 19th. 2 pitch. Outside, 3-1. You do have a place to put Truby here, so you do have a chance here to, if you let him on base, it's not the worst thing in the world. Corndogs defense would trade a run for an out here with a 3-1 count. That misses for ball 4. So they're now loaded.
Yeah, I think Stafford's kind of losing a little bit of his composure here. I'm still kind of shocked that Satunis as a catcher hasn't, or the manager even hasn't, gone out there and at least calmed him down. But, he's consistently trying to hit the outside corner, but he's only really gotten one of those calls. So,
courtesy runner at first, it's number 54, Max Truby. Well, still only 1 inning in here, and I feel like some of it also being a 9-0 game, and also knowing that it's not like he's given up hard contact, and one of the guys reached on an error, and one of them reached on another thing. Chopper to the right side. Sheridan bobbles the ball, and everybody's going to be safe. Run scores. It's 9-1. Garrett reaches. We'll see if they call that a hit or an error. I'd assume that's going to be an error. So 2 errors in this inning.
Yeah, that is an error, but that was just...
Yep. They do call that an error.
As much as I don't want to defend Linus there, I really want to. That was just a really tough hop right there. He still should have made the play, but that was a tough hop to handle.
Well, yeah, but still, play, I think Linus would agree, he could make that play. Count is 0-1 here on Ben Sullivan.
Oh, my bad.
No balls, 1 strike on Ben Sullivan. The pitch. High for ball, count now 1-1. So now, bases loaded, nobody out, run already in, and Post 94 trying to see if they could score some more runs and get back into this ball ball game. Far out of reach of doing that here with one swing or two. 1-1 pitch. Fouled back into the netting. Or the chain link fencing, I should say. The Corndogs, at the moment, obviously seem like they're in a trade a run for an out kind of a situation. All the infield is playing back. Up by 8 runs. No need to push the issue here in the 7th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. On pitch. In the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 here with nobody out. I think if you're Stafford, you have to feel a little frustrated because you feel like that you had 2 plays there that could have ended up being outs. You have the 2 errors in the inning, and then you had, the 2 walks where there were a couple pitches there you maybe could have gotten some calls on. 2-2 pitch, swinging a high pop-up. This is on the infield. Stafford coming in on it, and he's got it for out number 1. Well, but that's part of the mental game as a pitcher, Sawyer, is that you have to understand that, well, regardless of what coulda, woulda, shoulda happened, all you can do is deal with the situation that's in front of you, and the best thing you can do is limit whatever damage has been done.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, even though you have, the 2 errors that can get in your head, if you can just throw strikes and find a way to get outs, it benefits you. And you got a benefit there with the pop out and no advances by runners, no run score.
This brings up Andrew Long. Long is 0 for 2 on the game. First pitch to him. In there for a strike, up in the zone. Counts 0-1. Thank everyone for joining us today across the Lake County Corndogs Broadcasting Network, whether that be on Facebook Live, the Region Sports Network, or the Heartland Sports Network, as that's fouled off. Count is 0-2. We're all throughout the region on the Lake County Corndogs Broadcasting Network, bringing you Region Collegiate Baseball League action. No balls, 2 strikes the count on Andrew Long. Connor Stafford would love a strikeout. See if he gets it. Not there. Count moves to 1-2.
Yeah, I like the pitch there, trying to elevate, see if Andrew Long could chase there. Something you want to do in an 0-2 count, just, try to get in the elevate or chase.
Benedict at third, Truby at second, Garrett at first. The 1-2 delivery. Misses low and away. Count moves to 2-2.
Can't get over ahead of yourself if you're Stafford. Got your bases loaded and need strikes here.
2-2 with 1 away. Stafford from his waist looks in and delivers. Check swing fouled off.
A little saw off right there, kind of just,
I think if you're Stafford, you're almost breathing a sigh of relief that he swung at that, because that was not a pitch that was generally close.
No.
Still 2-2. Stafford looks in the pitch. That missed high, 3-2. So from 0-2 to 3-2, Andrew Long has worked his way back into the at-bats, trying to see if he could score another run. 3-2 the count. Stafford stands in. Here's the pitch. Fouled back, still 3-2. Long at bat here, potentially the longest at bat of the game to this point.
Yeah, Long just throwing his hands in the ball, trying to, fight off pitches and create an even longer at bat. Great at bat right here by Andrew.
3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. Ready to go and delivers. Ground ball, base hit into left field. 1 run scores. Truby is held up at third. Everyone goes station to station. RBI single for Andrew Long, and it's now 9-2.
Yeah, Andrew Long, just, that's the quality of having that long at bat. You foul off all those pitches, create an even longer at bat, and, you find your pitch to drive and you find a gap. As you can see, you have your 2 middle infielders with 1 out playing kind of closer to second base, trying to get that double play. And then you have maybe your corners trying to potentially, get it out at home. But with that lead, probably not. But found a hole and got a run home.
Justin Heisman heading out to the mound to talk to his pitcher in his infield. One thing is for certain it's not been the smoothest of innings here for Connor Stafford. It's not been the smoothest of innings for the Corndogs in general defensively, with the 2 errors and the walks and everything. Not really been the best of innings. So I think this everybody across the infield, not just Connor Stafford.
I agree. I mean, Stafford got a little bit unlucky with Satunez's error, not dropping the little pop-up behind home plate, and then you had Linus not being able to knock that ball down at second base, and then walks have killed him, and then, obviously Andrew with a big-time single for Valpo to extend the inning as they need as many runs as they can. So I think this is, if you're Heisman, that was a mound visit to just slow down your pitcher, slow down your infield, and try to get outs.
Well, Justin Heisman and the Corndogs trying to see if they can keep things going here. 1 away for Luke Basie. First pitch to Basie in there for a strike. Count is 0-1 quickly here on Basie with 1 away. Stafford looks in. The 0-1. That's a strike. Count is 0-2. So the mound visit from Heisman at the very least gets Stafford back on track there. Count moves to 0-2. Now that's half the battle there. Is just get yourself into a scenario where it's just okay. You're back where you need to be. 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. A bit of a late call there, but it's a strikeout anyway. And that is the second out. And up comes Grant McFarden.
That was huge from the mound visit right there by Heisman. Really settled on his pitcher. 3 straight strikes in the zone. Got an out, and now huge opportunity to get out of what it could have been a disaster inning.
Two down for Grant McFarden. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. McFarden in this game popped out in the 4th, grounded into a fielder's choice in the 7th, and was thrown out from third base. That pitch is high for a ball, 1-1. A good play by Drew Satunis, catching McFarden leaning at third base to be able to get the final out of that inning.
That was a huge play in this game.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Stafford ready and delivering. Pitches in there for a strike, 1-2. Post 94 was hoping to put up a big crooked number in this inning, and they could still do that, but the situation has gotten much more difficult. 1-2, 2 down. Stafford ready to go and delivers. Fly ball into right center field, drifting over Greg Guernsey over towards the gap on the run. It falls in for a base hit. He overruns the ball. 2 runs will score. Rounding third is Andrew Long. He will score, and it's a bases-clearing double for Keegan Ramos, and all of a sudden, we have a brand-new ball game. It is 9-5.
Yeah, that was a big-time hit right there for Post 94. As you can find a gap there, as that ball is fading away from Guernsey. I mean, probably a play that he potentially could have made, took an interesting route, trying to communicate with the right fielder right there, but big-time hitting when they needed it for Post 94. Now, like you said, it is a brand-new ball game, 9-5, only down by 4.
So Post 94 has now batted around here, or come close to batting around in this 7th inning, and all of a sudden, the Corndogs' 9-0 lead has now been more than halved as that pitch misses up and away for a ball, 1-0. Post 94 all of a sudden has gone from down 9-0 to now down 9-5, and for the Corndogs, the game has taken on a whole new complexion. 1 ball and no strikes on Keegan Ramos, and oh, by the way, the inning isn't over. That pitch misses low and outside. Count is 2-0 on Ramos.
Be interesting to see where Coach Heisman now goes with this pitching strategy now that Valpo is right back in this game.
I'm trying to see who's there for the Corndogs. 2-0 pitch. Misses low for a ball. Count is 3-0.
Obviously, like we talked about, Siska kind of just, got pulled a little bit early after going only 1 inning. Now,
well, the Corndogs have a few guys, position players that can pitch if he has to go there. 3-0 pitch in there for a strike, 3-1. Ramos did not agree with the call. If I'm being honest, I think he has at least somewhat of a point. but it's 3-1 the count anyway. (3-1). Outside corner, 3-2. Stafford trying to get out of this inning after 5 runs have scored. However, because of the errors, none of those runs have been earned. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, left center field. That falls for a hit. On the way to third, McFarden. He rounds third. He will score an RBI single for Keegan Ramos, and it's 9-6. So a 6-run 7th inning, and all of a sudden it's only a 3-run lead for the Corndogs.
Yeah, Ramos got 2 pitches that he didn't really like that were called for strikes, but still kept his head in the at-bat. Kind of, got a ball fading away for him, but he was able to muscle it out in the left field, and kind of a misplayed ball out there that allowed the run to score. But now it's a 3-run game.
Indeed it is, and up comes Tristan Wilson. Post 94 has batted around in this 7th inning, rolls over that one and grounds it to the left side foul. Ryder Fernandez unable to field it in foul ground. Count is 0-1. We were talking potential run rule at the beginning of this inning, and now the Corndogs have given up 6 runs here, and as a result of some 2-strike hitting and some timely hitting and a couple of errors, all the things coming together here. 2 down, 0-1 count. In the dirt to Tristan Wilson. Count moves to 1-1.
I know Heisman wants Stafford to get through this inning, but his pitch count is really starting to rise.
See where it's at. It's at 44 right now. 1-1 pitch. Runner goes. Pitch misses. Throw down to second is into center field, but the runner will not advance. Cheriton was not able to get to that ball before Ramos got to second base. Throw was a little low.
I mean, Satuna's got it to the side of the bag where he wanted to, but that ball just tailed away from Cheriton as, Cheriton was trying to get to the bag, trying to, get a quick catch and tag, but fortunately that ball tailed off right in the center field.
2 balls, 1 strike on Tristan Wilson. Connor Stafford looking in. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball left field. This one's deep. This could be trouble. Sharkey back. Still going back at the wall. He's got it at the wall. Oh, boy, that was a scary one.
Wow.
But the post-94 Vikings do a ton of damage. How about 6 runs on only 3 base hits, 2 Corndogs errors, and they leave a runner stranded. Stretch time at Legacy Fields, Corndogs up 9-6.
Van Til for the win with 4 ways to save. Catch price drops on over 15,000 items and check the weekly ad for can't miss deals. Stack on the rewards program for digital coupons, points toward discounts and free products, and power up with our own brands. Keep your budget in the safety zone. Get the same great taste as national labels at lower prices. If you can't taste the difference, why pay the difference? Score big value with 4 ways to save at Strack & Van Til.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, Camden Mikulich and his Quest to play all 9 positions has moved to center. Grant McFarden in left. Tristan Wilson is in right. And Drew Satunis set to lead off the 7th inning for the Sornio, set to lead off the 8th inning for the Corndogs, and he takes a pitch in the dirt. Count is 1-0 here on Jonathan Osornio. 1 ball, no strikes. Andrew Long kicks and delivers, and that one is fouled back. Still a 1-1 count here on Osornio. So now things have completely changed if you're the Corndogs. They have a new guy warming up in the bullpen. That is Zach Sharkey. And I would not be shocked if they have to go to him in the 8th inning. Osornio grounds that ball off to the left foul. Well, I mean, the idea Heisman had bringing Stafford in there in the 7th inning, which is pretty sound logic, is it's a 9-0 ball game. If the Corndogs score in the bottom of the 7th, it's possible Stafford can't pitch today. And, with the way that, everything's structured in this league, you've got to get guys work when you promise them to. Unfortunately, Stafford gave up 6 runs, and it's changed the game now, and now tough situation. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Osornio fouls that one back. Zach Sharkey has pitched before, so I'm curious to see if they'll go to him in the 8th inning or not. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Osornio. Andrew Long still out there to pitch. Breaking ball up and in for a ball, 2-2. I'm Josh Lepowski. He's Sawyer Jamrock here this afternoon. And Sawyer, it's interesting to see how quickly things can change in baseball. Swinging and a miss, strike 3. And we've seen it on both sides today because we saw how the Corndogs were up 2-0. They put 7 up in the 5th inning, up 9-0. Things were looking good. And then in the top of the 7th inning, Post 94 responded with 6 of their own, and then that was it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, attack, you never know what can happen in this game. I mean, you could score 9 runs, but then a team can immediately respond.
Fly ball, center field. Mikulich is there. He's got it. Camden Mikulich, the super utility man, who has played 8 of 9 positions in this game so far, is going to try to play all 9 and move to right field by the end of this game. And Drew Satunis comes up next here in inning number 8. Or inning number 7, I should say. Andrew Long looks in. Here's the first pitch with 2 down. Pitch misses outside. 1-0 the count.
If you're Drew Satunis, you got potentially an opportunity to make up for your mistake in the last inning.
1-0 pitch misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Yeah, Satunis had an error in that top of the 7th inning. He had an error. Linus Sheridan had an error as well. Stafford let some pitches go as well. A lot of things happened in that inning that were not favorable for the Corndogs and resulted in this game getting turned upside down. 2 balls and no strikes is the count on Drew Satunis. He did have a 2 RBI single, though, back in the 6th inning. And that 7-run 6th inning is looking very big now. 2 balls, no strikes the count. That pitch misses outside, 3-0. Drew Costiba also down there with Zach Sharkey. Wouldn't be shocked to see either of those guys at some point today. 3 balls, no strikes. That pitch misses in the dirt for ball 4. So Satunis gets the Corndogs a 2-out base runner, and that brings up Ryder Fernandez. Post 94, not a team that's immune to a comeback. Post 94 actually played a game last week where they came back late against the South Lake Ironhawks on June the 29th, that game was.
It's a great pick back there.
Yep. Pickup move missed. They were down by 4 runs in the 8th inning of that game, and then came on to come back and win 8-7. So an impressive comeback there, and they're looking to pull off something even more unbelievable today. 1 ball, no strikes. That pitch misses low. Count is 2-0 now on Ryder Fernandez. Yogi Berra always said it's never over till it's over. And that mentality is certainly true here today. 2-0 pitch. Pitch misses low in the dirt for a ball. Count moves now to 3-0.
7 straight balls there by Andrew Long.
It's put Fernandez in a spot where it's going to be hard for him to swing.
Agreed.
3 balls, no strikes. Long looks in and delivers. That's a strike. Count is 3-1.
Now, if you're Fernandez, after you take that pitch, I think you're in a perfect position to drive the pitch here.
3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Ball 4. Fernandez walks. So now runners on first and second here with 2 down and Zach Sharkey up. Sharkey made a big play up towards the wall last inning. We'll see if Sharkey can get a big hit here and try to extend the lead. Well, Sharkey does have the ability to hit the ball over the fence. He had a huge hit, not a home run, but a big hit anyway over post 94 the first time these two teams met. That pitch misses outside, 1-0. Back on June the 5th, that was the Corndogs' it was their second home league game. The 0-1 pitch, low and away, count is 1-1. Corndogs were 0-2 in the league to start the season, and then to start off that 8-game winning streak they went on, how about Zach Sharkey with a bases-clearing double in the 8th inning of that game to win it 6-3 over post 94? That set the Corndogs off and running. 1-1 pitch is high, 2-1. You think about turning points in the season oftentimes, Sawyer, and that game on June 5th, Zach Sharkey's big hit, that was really, after the struggling start the Corndogs had, that was the moment where they really got things going.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
2-1 pitch, in there for a strike, 2-2.
I was just about to say, after that game, and interviewing him after the game, but that game really took a turn in this Corndog season and really led them on this big-time home run where they've only lost 1 in I don't even know how long.
High chopper to the left side. Benedict fields it. Throws to first, and dropping the ball at first is Luke Basie. He could not pick it out of the dirt, and everybody's going to be safe. I believe that is going to be an error.
Yeah, I mean, those are tough because, you got that big hop where, you're put in a tough position where, you have Sharkey hauling down the line. You have that ball in the air. But he tried to do as best he can to just get rid of it quickly and really throw that thing hard over. But Sharkey was able to beat it out.
They called it a single, and now Austin Pizer heads out to the mound to talk to his infield. So after 2 quick outs, the Corndogs have loaded the bases. Northwest Indiana, get ready for exceptional care closest to home. U Chicago Medicine Crown Point brings advanced specialty care, including a cancer center, outpatient surgery, and pediatric service, all under one roof. Call 219-407-5500 today. U Chicago Medicine. And Greg Guernsey is up next for the Corndogs. He had an RBI single back in the 5th. Later came around to score. Guernsey, a guy, has been swinging the ball well of late, or swinging the bat well of late. Had a couple big hits against Little Calumet a couple weeks ago. First pitch misses outside, 1-0. How important do you think it is for the Corndogs to take some advantage of this? Get a run or 2 back, get something on the board, get some juice back flowing in that dugout. Guernsey skies one to center field. Mikulich dancing back on it. He makes the grab in center field, and the inning is over. So the Corndogs do load the bases in the 7th inning, but can't bring anybody home. We head to the 8th inning. Corndogs up 9-6.
Van Til for the win with 4 ways to save. Catch price drops on over 15,000 items and check the weekly ad for can't miss deals. Stack on the rewards program for digital coupons, points toward discounts and free products, and power up with our own brands. Keep your budget in the safety zone. Get the same great taste as national labels at lower prices. If you can't taste the difference, why pay the difference? Score big value with 4 ways to save at Strack and Van Til.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients, is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Sentier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
Welcome back here to Legacy Fields in Crown Point. We do have an IBEW Local 697 pitching change to pass along to you. Zach Sharkey has taken over on the mound for the Lake County Corndogs. As a result, we've seen some defensive changes. Drew Costiba has moved into the game at first base, and Jonathan Osornio has now moved to left field. So Costiba no longer the DH, so assumedly the Corndogs have decided to forfeit the DH in this game. Zach Sharkey has not yet pitched for the Corndogs this season, I believe. I'll check that. But according to Game Changer, actually, as a matter of fact, he has pitched once for the Corndogs this season. He has not pitched at home for the Corndogs this season, but let's take a look at the times that he did pitch. He has had a pretty successful pitching, or does have a pretty successful pitching resume, because at Lowell High School this past season, so we're not talking past years, we're talking just this past spring, he went 5-0 with a 1.66 ERA, 49 strikeouts, 21 walks. Granted against high school competition, but he has pitched. First pitch to him, in there for a strike. It says that he pitched on July 9th against the Little Calumet Beavers, although I don't recall that. I don't recall him pitching on Thursday. Swing, and that's fouled away. Count is 0-2 here on Camden Mikulich. Mikulich, who has played 8 of 9 positions today. If he can move to right field in the bottom of the 8th inning, then that means Camden Mikulich has played the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive to the right side. Sheridan gloves it. Throw to first, and that is out number 1. 4-3 the put out. Sheridan fielded that on a hop.
That was a great play. As you know, we saw a similar play earlier where he had that bounce where he couldn't be able to knock it down, but he's able to keep his body in front of it, knock down the ball, keep it in front of him, and get the out at first.
1 away. Cody Benedict is up. One away. Here's the first pitch. First pitch in there for a strike. Count is 0-1 on Cody Benedict. Benedict 1 for 2 today. He singled in the 4th, walked in the 7th, and later came around to score in the 7th. Grounds this one to the right side. Diving stab made by Costiba. Throws it to Sharkey with the race to the bag, and Sharkey has won it. What a play! Zach Sharkey, wow, had about a 10-foot stride to first base to get the out. What a play.
That is one of the more athletic plays I've seen from this Corndog team this year. I mean, the base runner is halfway down the first base line before he's like even past the pitcher's mound, and he just beat him to it. That was very impressive by Zach Sharkey.
Up comes Ben Truby. First pitch to him with 2 down. Swings and fouls that one off to the right. Count is 0-1 here on Ben Truby. Sharkey looking to go 1-2-3 here in the 8th. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and it's fouled off. Count is 0-2. I actually heard Justin Heisman today talking about how, Zach Sharkey, with the resume he has on the mound, he's thrown before, he can do it. He's done well to this point. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, beautiful breaking ball over the inside part of the plate. Strike 3, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3, go the Vikings. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Corndogs lead it 9-6.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Love high school sports? Then make sure you're following the Heartland Sports Network on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rankings, highlights, breaking news, and live coverage, all in one place. Like it, follow it, share it. Heartland Sports Network, your home for hometown.
First pitch to Drew Kostiba in there for a strike, 0-1 the count. And we have some defensive changes to pass along to you. Camden Mikulich is now in right. He's played all 9 positions. Tristan Wilson now on the mound, meaning Grant McFarden has moved to center field, Keegan Ramos into left, and Andrew Long has moved back to second base. That pitch misses outside. Count is 1-1 here on Drew Kostiba. Kostiba with an RBI double back in the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. Outside, count is 2-1. Kostiba doubled in the 2nd, scored a run on that, RBI double, and then walked in the 5th. That was before the game went wild, the 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3-1. It was a 2-0 ball game heading into the 5th inning. It was pretty routine. Game was moving quick. Then the Corndogs exploded for 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th, took a 5-0 or 9-0 lead. And then in the top of the 7th, things went crazier. Line drive off the glove of a leaping Landon Garrett into left field. Kostiba with a base hit. They call it the hot corner for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
Nice play there, or nice effort, I should say, by Landon Garrett. So Kostiba reaches on a single, and up comes Bradley Ferris.
Yeah, it's hard to make a play when that ball's hit so hard right at you.
Bradley Ferris, a right-handed batter. 2 walks in this game. One of them gave him an RBI. First pitch to him in there for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 the count here with nobody out. If you're going to miss that this Corndogs 3-game weekend homestand is finished, well, guess what? You're going to have plenty of more home games for the Corndogs coming up later this week. That pitch is high for a ball, 1-1, because on the 16th, the Corndogs begin a stretch of 7 home games in 10 days, including 1 doubleheader. So you'll see plenty of baseball at Legacy Fields coming up later this week. So that'll be something to watch out for. Sawyer, I know you're looking forward to that.
Oh, yeah. I'll be here a lot.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Pitch misses inside, 2-1. If the Corndogs can hold on and win this game as well today, that would also allow them to add 1 more home game to the schedule, because they would then clinch a home playoff game on July the 30th in the first round of the postseason. As Ferris swings and misses, count is 2-2. How big of a deal do you think that is, Sawyer, clinching home field in the first round of the postseason?
Oh, it's absolutely huge. I mean, you get your home crowd behind you. You have experience playing on this field so many times, you get that, experience no other team gets.
2-2. That pitch is low and away in the dirt. Truby gloves it out of the dirt. Throw to second. Kostiva slides in there safely. Ball didn't get away from Truby that quickly, so Kostiva had to hustle down to second base. And Bradley Ferris steps back into the right-handed batter's box here with a full count, run around second, and nobody out. Chance with a walk here to really set up the batting order, or bottom of the order here, with something to do. 3-2 pitch, swing and a ground ball through the hole into right field for a base hit. Kostiva runs into the stop sign of Justin Heisman in left field, or at third base, so that's a single. Runner on third, Kostiva. Runner at first, Ferris, and Linus Cheriton is up next.
That's a great pitch to hitting by Bradley Ferris, just, keeping his hands in, finding the gap. I mean, we talked about it all game long, how big that gap is in right field. I mean, Mikulich has kind of, held his own ever since he's been over there, but now you're looking at the right center gap being a huge deal now.
Nobody out, 2 on, Sheridan up, swings and misses, count is 0-1. Seeing what Post 94 is doing, they're playing the corners in here, so assumedly a ground ball to the corner infielders. They're going to look the runner at third, Kostiva, back to third. Ball back up the middle, they're going for a double play. That pitch misses high, 1-1. What would you rather have here if you're Post 94, Sawyer, a double play or get the out at home, or get one out and not have a run score?
I think the out at home is probably the biggest deal here if you're going to try to win this game, because you want to make sure even though getting multiple outs is key, but keeping the score where it is I think the most important thing, so you don't have to keep on adding runs going into your final at bat.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, high for a ball. It's 2-1 on Cheriton.
Yeah, but I think what Piser's going to have is what it looks like is he's going to have the corners in, trying to get the play at home, and then your middle infield is probably going to try to turn a double play.
Well, the catch to that is that Kostiva is not going to be forced to go home. That pitch misses outside, 3-1. There's no force at home on this play, so that means you do take away the double play. You're probably going to go to first in that situation.
Correct.
Depends on how aggressive Kostiva is going to be. 3 balls, 1 strike, though, on Cheriton. The pitch. Dribbled foul, 3-2. Now, if Cheriton gets on base, all of this is a moot point.
Yeah, I think if you're Kostiva, I think you don't want to play over aggressive. You got a 3-run lead. You don't want to run into any stupid outs.
Well, and nobody out as well in the inning, so you need to be in this situation. You're right. You don't need to be overly aggressive because of that. 3-2 pitch. Up and in for ball 4, and the bags are loaded. And Jonathan Osornio is up next. Started the game at first base, now has moved to left field. We've seen a lot of defensive moves today. If you look at my scorecard, I have the defensive alignment on the top of my scorecard, and there's a lot of smudge marks on it from erasing who was in the outfield and infield today, especially for Post 94 with all the changes. Jonathan Osornio comes up, first pitched in with nobody out in the dirt, gets away from Truby, but not far enough for anyone to advance. And now Post 94 playing the infield in here.
Yeah, if you're Osornio, you want something in the air to the outfield. I think if it's far enough, you can probably send Kostiva home.
Also noticing as well, as here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike, 1-1. Camden Mikulich in right field is playing very shallow.
He is.
Shallow and right. And then left field, it looks like Ramos is playing pretty much normal depth, whereas in center field, McForden is playing, I'd say, pretty kind of in between a little bit. So that pitch misses up and in, 2-1. But yeah, a fly ball to right field. What Mikulich is thinking there is, I want to try to prevent a sac fly.
Agreed.
And also, you're not expecting Osornio to hit the ball too hard the other way. 2-1 pitch. Outside corner. That was good framework there from Ben Truby, 2-2.
Yeah, but if you're Valpo's defense, the last thing you want is a ball to the right center gap, because how big that gap is, I think all 3 runs could score.
2-2 the count on Osornio. Wilson needs a strikeout, and he gets it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Now this changes the strategy defensively, as Post 94 is going to go into a Now that makes it really easy to do here. Well, they're going to keep the entire infield in.
Yeah.
Are you surprised they're not playing for a double play here?
A little bit, but also you got to consider, is like I said earlier, you want to limit the amount of runs scored. But, I mean, it's just tough in this situation, but I think I like the infield in here.
Zach Wright is up with one away. First pitch in the dirt, 1-0. A 3-run lead is one of the most precarious leads in all of baseball because on one swing of the bat with either team up, the game can change on a dime. A hit here and the Corndogs could blow it open. Post 94 could potentially tie the game with one hit. Wright skies that one into left field. This one's pretty deep. Ramos and McFarden are converging. McFarden makes the grab. Tagging from third is Kostiva. He will score sliding. How about a sacrifice fly for Zach Wright? That gets the job done. It's 10-6.
Yeah, great job right there by Zach Wright. Just get a ball in the outfield, and, you can have Kostiva be able to get home and get a very important insurance run.
Drew Satunis is up next. He had a 2 RBI single in the 6th inning. So a little bit of extra breathing room for the Corndogs as they get their 10th run of the ball game. First pitch. Satunis fouls that one off. So the Corndogs now in a stretch ever since June 30th against Little Calumet. This is the 4th time in 7 ball games the Corndogs have scored more than 10 or more runs. 0-1 pitch, ground ball back up the middle, and sliding is Andrew Long. Throws it to first, gotta hurry. Safe at first is Drew Satunis. We play on in the 8th. Bags loaded with Ferris to third and Sheridan to second. Ryder Fernandez, who had a home run earlier, comes up.
Yeah, great piece of hitting right there by Satunis, just trying to take one out the middle. Had to get Long diving to his right and just pretty much had no chance of getting that runner at first base.
Indeed, and out to the mound goes Ben Truby to talk here to Tristan Wilson. The Corndogs trying their best to blow this game open and make it as easy of a transition as possible.
We can say, blow this game open all we want, but we saw in this top of the 7th that Valpo can push it into even more of a ball game. So
2 down, Ryder Fernandez up. He homered in the 1st. Hit by pitch in the 6th, walked in the 8th. 2 down. Tristan Wilson looks in. First pitch. High for a ball. Count is 1-0 on Ryder Fernandez. Wilson still looking in. The 1-0 pitch. Misses inside, 2-0. Or actually, that's a strike, 1-1. Okay.
That was a little bit of a generous call.
Fair to say, but it's 1-1 anyway.
Truby was standing all the way up, it looked like.
1-1 pitch. Off the hands, right side. Luke Basie charging into foul territory. He cannot get there. It falls foul. 1-2 with 2 down.
Huge pitch in this game. If Valpo can get it out here, they may have a chance at, trying to make a comeback. But if Fernandez can, barrel one up here, might put this game out of reach. But like I said earlier, Valpo did put up 6 runs in the 7th inning.
Wilson looks in, 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Misses outside, 2-2. Post 94 in their half of the 9th inning has Landon Garrett, Ben Sullivan, and Andrew Long all due up. 2-2 with 2 down. Deuces are wild. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the left side and into left field down the line for a base hit. 1 run scores. Second runner coming around third. Heading to third, Satunis. He slides in safely. Into second goes Fernandez. A big 2-out, 2 RBI hit for Ryder Fernandez. He has 3 ribbies on the day, and it's 12-6.
Wow. I mean, that great piece of hitting by Ryder Fernandez, kept his hands inside the baseball, got it down the left field line, and in a position where the third base really couldn't make that play. Huge, huge insurance runs right there by Ryder Fernandez and might put this game potentially out of reach.
Huge sigh of relief for Justin Heisman after that, as up comes Zach Sharkey with runners on second and third and 2 down. Indeed a huge sigh of relief because, you were wondering, in the top of the 7th inning, you didn't want this game to spiral completely out of control. Now it's 12-6. You feel a little better about things. The 1-0 count to Sharkey. Misses up and in. It's 2-0. Corndogs looking for their 4th win this season against Post 94. This win today would clinch the season series over Post 94. And as I mentioned a couple times, would also clinch themselves a home field spot in the Region Collegiate Baseball League postseason coming up at the end of July. July 30th is slated to be the semifinals. Championship scheduled for July the 31st. 3-0 the count on Sharkey. Misses outside for ball 4. The bags are loaded.
Whatever makes me come here more, I'm happy with.
This brings up Greg Guernsey, who's the ninth one to bat in this inning, and Pizer going out there to talk to his pitcher. Now, this opens up something interesting. If Guernsey were to hit a home run here, a grand slam to make it 16-6, then that would trigger the run rule. I don't think we're going to see a pitching change here. Corndogs. Looks like we're going to see Jacob Siska having some fun over at first base with Zach Sharkey. Yeah. And now Taki Chronopoulos has come in. He's going to pinch hit here for Sharkey. So Chronopoulos getting in on the action here. And are we going to have a change? It looks like we will. So we'll take a timeout. We're going to have an IBEW Local 697 pitching change. We'll sort things out when we return.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strack and Van Til. Now you know.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
IBEW Local 697 pitching change here at Legacy Field. Ethan Glassman has come into the game for Post 94. He will face off against Greg Guernsey. Ethan Glassman this season has pitched 3 innings against the Corndogs, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And that 1 inning that he pitched against them came back on June the 5th. Had a solid outing there. No decision. Guernsey swings. High fly ball right center field. This one's pretty deep. Going back. Still going back towards the wall. It's off the base of the wall. This will clear the bases. Guernsey into second with a bases clearing double, and it's 15-6.
Well, how about that? We can say that Valpo's coming back, but the Corndogs explode for 6 more. Greg Guernsey just feeds on the first pitch, screams it into right center field. The gap that we were talking about all inning, and the runners have no problem scoring. And now one run away for the Corndogs.
All Drew Costiba has to do is get a base hit here, make it a 10-run game, and all of a sudden we have a run rule here at Legacy Fields. We thought we'd have one earlier today, but it didn't happen quite like that. First pitch to Costiba, swinging and a miss, 0-1. You can tell Costiba wants this one.
Oh, he does.
If you want to know how crazy this game is, it is now the 8th inning, and I've gotten to the 10th inning on my scorecard for the Corndogs. That tells you all you need to know about the type of game this has been. Costiba swings and misses. Guernsey makes his way over to second on a stolen base. But Costiba, 0-2 on a swing and a miss. Everyone up in the press box is cheering for Costiba to get a hit here and to end this ball game right now. We'll see if it happens either way. Corndogs have this one well in hand. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So post 94 will indeed come to bat in the 9th inning, but the Corndogs put 6 on the board in the 8th to take a 15-6 lead into the 9th. We're back after this on the Lake County Corndogs Broadcasting Network.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strack and Van Til. Now you know.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, the Lake County Corndogs have scored the most runs today in any game they've scored all season long, 15, as they lead it 15-6 over the post-94 Vikings, heading to the top of the 9th inning. It'll be Landon Garrett, Ben Sullivan, and Andrew Long all due up, and the Corndogs 3 outs away from clinching themselves one extra home game this season. We know for a fact they're going to be playing at least one playoff game this year, but it'd be nice to know that that first one will be at home on July the 30th, and a win today will guarantee that. Zach Sharkey on the bump, Landon Garrett at the plate. Here comes the first pitch. Garrett skies that one to right, foul and out of play as the evening sky holds above. It has been a beautiful day. I don't think we've seen a cloud in the sky here today. Perfect summer afternoon for some baseball. 0-1 pitch. Misses outside, count is 1-1.
Had to bring that South Carolina weather up here.
Sure did. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Landon Garrett. Sharkey turns and deals. Fly ball to right, foul and out of play once again. Count moves to 1-2. Still at least 8 more ball games remaining for the Corndogs this year at home, potentially 9. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Zach Sharkey has been very good in this game so far. Although I will say, we'll go and spoil it now. Our player of the game, by the way, which is sponsored by Ironworkers Local 395, our Ironman player of the game, is going to be Caden Cumsey. 5 shutout innings to start the ball game. Kind of forget about it and how the game kind of turned out late, but he was very effective today and had a great afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, people can complain and say, like 15 runs scored or whatever, but what that dude did was efficient as anybody could have done.
Fly ball to right, foul and out of play from Ben Sullivan.
You can't just have, your starting pitcher go out there and, just, give up 10 earned runs. You need your starting pitcher to give yourself a dominant performance and sets the tone for the rest of the game.
No balls, one strike. That pitch misses for a ball. Count is now 1-1 on Ben Sullivan. Sharkey looks in, the 1-1. In there for a strike. Count is 1-2. Another interesting note, if the Corndogs hold on and win, 11-3 would be their record in league play, and that would better their win total from last year in the league. They went 10-4 in Region Collegiate Baseball League play. So they would set themselves a record for the most wins they've had in a season in the Region Collegiate Baseball League in its short history. 1-2 pitch, outside corner, strike 3 called. 3 consecutive punch-outs for Zach Sharkey, and Andrew Long comes up. He is the last hope for Post 94. Corndogs also trying to get a win in the season series over every team in the league this year.
Mason, remember, not like us unless you want to play something else.
Cornelius has emerged from the press box, and he's ready to make something happen. Here we go. Andrew Long at the plate. First pitch from Sharkey. Fouled off to the right. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, Zach's been very efficient since coming in after, the 6 runs allowed from Stafford, but it's coming in, throwing strikes.
Give him all the credit in the world. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. I mean, coming in after the 6-run inning that the Vikings had, coming in when it was still a 9-6 ball game. It was a close ball game when he came in. Sharkey sets, 0-2, 2 down. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called, and that's the ball game. Zach Sharkey strikes out the side in the 9th inning, and the Lake County Corndogs win it 15-6. They get their 11th win in league play this year, and most importantly, the Corndogs have clinched home field advantage for the Region Collegiate Baseball League semifinal games to be played here at Legacy Fields on July the 30th. So a big win for the Corndogs in multiple ways. Again, our player of the game, Caden Cumsey. Our Hard Rock final score, Corndogs 15, and the Post 94 Vikings 6. What a ball game here today for the Corndogs. They had to do a little bit of everything to win it here today, and they walk away with it here today. Sawyer, final thoughts on what you saw today?
Final thoughts was, Caden Cumsey really, started this game, was dominant, really set a tone for this defense and this offense to really, help them out. And even though, we saw resilience from this team is what I saw. I mean, we saw 7 runs, even though we were up 9-0. Valpo answer was 6 runs in the 7th inning, but resilience mattered. Scored 6 runs to get a potential lead to get another maybe run rule, but at the end of the day, 15-6 is your final. And a very impressive win for the Corndogs, and home field advantage really matters.
It sure will. They will have it at least for the first round of the Region Collegiate Baseball League playoffs. Josh Lepowski here with you alongside Sawyer Jamrock for my other partner today, who was Stalin Steiner. So long, and good evening from Legacy Fields. Corndogs win it by the score of 15-6.